Hey guys, is the chat already rolling? Wow, you guys are on top of it. Let's see. How is everybody? How are you guys doing? There we go. Now I can see the chat. Oh my goodness, you guys went in hard in this chat already. Hi Denise, hi Ashley, hi Brayden, hi Peculiar Liger. See, hi Luna. I'm so glad you guys are here. Hi Kishma, welcome today. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so excited for today. Hi, Freshly Read Books. Wait, Sarah. Sarah, right? Did I say that right? Woo! Okay, I hope I did. Or I'm early celebrating, but I think it's Sarah. Yay, I did it. Okay. Hi, Luna. I'm so glad you guys are here. I'm so pumped for today. I am in better spirits than the last time I streamed. I was just so tired that day. I have insomnia, and so I don't sleep very well. So that day I just really, insomnia kicked my ass the night before, and I was just struggling. So thank you guys for your understanding and for sticking with me. But we are back, of course, to read Kingdom of Back. If you guys want to read this with us, feel free. If you don't and you have something else to read, you are more than welcome to read along with us during the reading sprints. There's no like definitive thing that you have to read. Most of us are just reading Kingdom of Back during this time. Luna, I did get the wedding date. Yes, I did. It's on my shelves already. Brayden, thank you for Tiny Infinities. That was so sweet of you guys. I mentioned it in the last stream, and I have received several gifts since then. But you guys do not have to send me anything, but I am so thankful and grateful that you guys are. It's very, very sweet of you, so thank you so much. I cannot express my thanks enough. So thank you. You guys have made my birthday month so incredible, and it's not even my birthday yet. My birthday is on the 29th of July. I still have another 2 weeks, and you guys have already made my birthday so special. So thank you so much. Hi, Lori. Welcome. I am drinking again today. My husband ended up making margaritas for dinner, and I haven't finished mine, so I'm going to finish this while we stream. Yes, Lori, your channel is fantastic. All of the people that are booktubers on here, their channels are great. I agree. Throne of Glass was not my favorite. I will say that. Out of the 3 Sarah J. Maas books that I've read, Throne of Glass has been my least favorite of the 3. I just think that because I think that one was the first series that she wrote or started with. Her writing just isn't fantastic in that book, and for that reason I didn't love it as much. But I really think that the book series has a lot of potential, and I've heard from a lot of people that as you read the series, it gets better and better. So that being said, I'm sorry you're not loving it. Yes, Crescent City. I know, Luna, you were going to stop by the bookstore this week, or sometime soon, but we actually just sold our last copy of Crescent City, so I thought I would let you know. Yeah, so you're saying that the series gets better, and I definitely think that it will get better, just because I can see, like, the potential that Sarah J. Maas has, because I've read 2 of her more recent books, and so for that, I'm like, I know that it can be great. Empire of Storm is the best. Hi, Ashley. I don't know if I saw you in the chat yet. Hello. Okay, I love how everyone has a general consensus that it gets better. I'm so glad for that. I definitely think I'm going to pick up The Assassin's Blade next month. Thank you, Brayden. You're very, very sweet. Thank you so much. Yay, now you have something to look forward to, Denise. OfferUp. No way. I might have to go on some book buying sprees on OfferUp. Actually, The Assassin's Blade was the hardest to get through, but it adds to the story. Okay, thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews that they just say that you're supposed to read it before you read, what is that one called? Crowd of Midnight? Is that right? Or is it Air of Fire? That you need to read it before Air of Fire. So I just figured I'd get it over with and just read it now. But how have you guys been since the last time I streamed? I think I streamed on a Sunday, so it's been a couple of days. Are you guys doing well? Luna, you're doing good. I'm so glad to hear it. Anything fun or exciting happened in the last couple of days that you guys want to share with the chat? You absolutely don't have to read it, Denise. It's like a prequel book. It adds to the story, but you definitely don't have to read it. You think you saw me on Saturday? Where? Oh, when we were doing reading sprints, is that what you're talking about? Really? You only gave Breaking Dawn 3 stars? Do you want to share why you only gave it 3 stars, Lori? I gave it a 4-star. I really enjoyed that book. You made me buy Crescent City. Well, you're welcome. You will not be disappointed. And happy birthday. I love that. A birthday gift to yourself. I do that too. I bought a lot of books already this month that have been birthday gifts to myself. Wow, Brayden, you put yourself on a ban? I tried to put myself on a ban, but I'm not very good at sticking to it. You just thought it was way too long. I agree. I really think that what's her name? Stephanie Meyer could have definitely cut down on Jacob's chapters because they were not necessary, like at all. But overall, I really liked Bella's point of view when she became a vampire. Like, that was my favorite part out of all 4 of the books, so I really enjoyed it for that aspect. Eclipse is your favorite of the series, Ashley. I did like Eclipse, I'm not gonna lie, but the amount of forcefulness from Jacob on Bella's part was a main reason why I did not love the book, and unfortunately I ended up giving it like a 2-star because of that. I really did not enjoy that. It's on Tuesday, but I didn't want to wait to grab it, but I won't actually start reading it until Tuesday. Crescent City? Is that what you're talking about? You're not gonna read Crescent City until Tuesday? I love the engagement scene. I ignored Jacob. Oh my god, I love that. You DNF to Breaking Dawn? Wow. Such unpopular opinions in this chat. I love that. I just couldn't do it. I can definitely see why, like, people wouldn't love it. It was a really long book, for sure. It was like 800 pages. It was really long, but I really enjoyed it. Oh, your birthday's on Tuesday. Wait, Tuesday is the 21st. Okay, well, I will remember that so I can send you happy birthday on the day of your birthday. We're so close. You're a Leo. We're Leo fam. The ending was worth it for Breaking Dawn, for sure. New Moon was my least favorite, Lori. I hated that book. It was so boring in my opinion. Jacob is trash. Jacob is kind of trash, guys. If the fact that Taylor Lautner played him, I think made me hate him even more, because although he has a banging body, he's just not a great actor. So unfortunately, that was sad. And that wig in the first movie was terrible. First and second movies. And you're a Cancer, really? What's the cutoff for Leos then? Because you're on the 21st, right? And so I'm on the 29th. I wonder what the cutoff is. You like Jacob, but it's been so long since you read it. Yeah, he wasn't my favorite character for sure. Because he was hot. Honestly, I went through that phase. 23rd, I think. Wait. I thought you were saying the 23rd. I think about your birthday. I was like, you don't know what day your birthday is, but you're saying 23rd is the cutoff. I was like, what the heck? That makes more sense. Okay, 23rd is the cutoff. Awesome. Yeah. See, so this is unpopular opinion by a lot of people, but I recently reread the 50 Shades of Grey series, and the first 5 times that I read the series, yes, I read it 5 times before I ended high school. I really enjoyed it, but I never saw like the similarities between Twilight and 50 Shades, because 50 Shades is actually a fan fiction of Twilight. And then I was rereading it this time around, and I was like, OMG, this is such a ripoff of Twilight. It's ridiculous and way worse. So there you go. I miss the chat. Oh my gosh, I loved Taylor Lautner as a teenager because I loved Sharkboy and Lava Girl as a kid. Me too. That movie was awesome. No lie. Jacob until Eclipse, I should say. What? I don't understand that comment, but I watched the movies years later and it was awful. I have a book buying system now, if anyone wants to know. It's gonna help me cut back on the books a lot. I haven't read it, but watched reading vlogs. LOL. I shouldn't have, but I did. I definitely noticed a difference when I'm rereading Twilight this time around. Side note, I grabbed Scythe for the book club in in August. There's only 1 copy in the store. Yay! You're gonna be joining. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Are we still talking about Jacob or Edward? I didn't like him towards the end of that book. Yeah, Edward is straight up terrifying. Watching her sleep and everything. You have a confession. Uh-oh. Okay, Denise, what is your confession? I don't like it when comments start off like that. Now I'm scared. The quiet, the silence. I can hear crickets waiting for your confession. And then, in about... I stopped reading Scythe because of the book club, but I couldn't stop thinking about it, so I finished it. I love that. That's the best confession that you could have just announced to us. I love that. You know what? Don't let me stop you from enjoying your book loving experience. I'm so glad that you read it. Yeah. Can we just talk about the cast for Twilight and how trash it was? Because Carlisle was wonderful. Alice was wonderful. Rosalie, I liked her as a character. And Emmett. Those were the only people that I felt like were cast well in that movie. Everyone else sucked big balls. Scythe is so awesome. I'm so glad that you guys loved it, and I'm very excited to read it. Honestly, I've been staring at it on my shelves and then wanting to pick it up, and I'm like, no, you need to wait. Just be patient. I like how you can see my towels over here. I have to fold laundry. Bella is also the worst character ever. You're very right about that. Go away. All my clutter is everywhere, guys. Okay. So, talking about the book, who has been reading it? How far are you? Where are we at? What are our thoughts? She was very awkward. She was a very awkward character, for sure. So for Kingdom of Back, me personally, I am currently on page 123. I'm about 40% done with the book, and I am really enjoying it so far. Brayden, I read 0 pages. Oh no. Anybody else been reading it, or has everyone been waiting for the streams to read? And if you guys aren't reading Kingdom of Back, what are you reading, and what are your thoughts on those books? Breaking Dawn took over your reading. I know, everyone is so quiet today. Incendiary, I heard that was really good. I think that was in the Owl Crate for this month. You're listening to Swipe, the swipe right? You mean the right swipe? I have that on my shelves. By Alicia Ray or Alicia Rye. Or is it Swipe Right? I've never heard of that. Okay. Yeah, I liked that book. I gave it a 5-star. I really enjoyed it as a hate to love romance. It was fantastic. Americana, I've heard great things about that book. I'm so glad that you're loving it. Yeah, it was throughout great. I saw the version of it and I thought it was really pretty. And this is when this like makes me really jealous that I wasn't a part of the Owl Crate before, because some of the books that have been like in those boxes have been fantastic. You're trying to decide between With the Fire on High, On the Come Up, or The Hate You Give. That's a really tough one. I really liked The Hate You Give, but it's a tough subject matter, so if you're not ready to read a tough subject matter, I wouldn't recommend that. I've heard that With a Fire on High is great, and it's a quick read, so maybe you should start with that one. Yeah, I feel like everyone else agrees. With the Fire on High would be a great place to start. Home Before Dark. What was that? Home Before Dark by Riley Sagar. I have that also on my shelves, and I'm very, very excited for that. Somebody actually gifted it to me for my birthday. Have you already started it? Is it good? Oh yeah, Sarah, you're saying that it was so good. I'm very excited for that. Like, very excited for that. It'll be my first, like, paranormal kind of read. Queen of Air and Darkness. That's by Cassandra Clare, right? Yes, are you guys participating in the reading rush? I was just talking to Brayden about this today. I don't know if I want to participate yet because I have such a huge TBR still that I have to work through, but I really want to. Was the bomb. I love that. Also, I didn't say hi, Jordan, and hi, Kay Casey. Welcome to the stream. You're doing the reading rush. What's the reading rush? Okay, so, oh, you're gonna put me on the spot. Can somebody drop the names of the two people that are Raylene and somebody help me out here. They're two booktubers. Ariel, thank you. Ariel and Raylene host the reading rush every year, and it's 7 prompts that they do for each year, and it's just different prompts for the readathon that they do, and it's really fun. I think some of the prompts this year are to read a book that's the same color of your birthstone, to read a book set in a different continent, read a book starting with the word the. Anyone else know any of the other ones? Read a book mainly outside, which a lot of people are making creative ways to do that. No, KKC, you don't have to be reading this book. A lot of us were reading it the first time I streamed, but everyone else seems to be reading different things today, which is great. So whatever you want to read with us, you are more than welcome to. Oh yeah, the first book you touch. I like how everyone did the same prompt at the same time. Oh yeah, it's a really fun, what am I trying to say? Readathon. So if you haven't already learned about that, I will leave the Reading Rush website. Let's see if I can find the website for it. Okay, I'm just gonna drop the YouTube link if you guys want to go check it out if you don't know what it is. What just happened? Sorry. Copy. Hey, there we go. There's a link for the Reading Rush if you guys want to go check it out. But since we are getting close to 20 minutes of streaming already and we haven't done a reading sprint, once we hit 20 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and start a reading sprint with you guys. So it's going to be a 15-minute reading sprint, and then we will come back and do some chatting, chatting. Yes, Brayden, I'm so glad that you discovered audiobooks and love them now, because I love a good audiobook. for sure. Okay guys, let's go ahead and do our first reading sprint, 15 minutes, and then we'll discuss the books at the end of the 15-minute break, okay? Let's do it. Okay. I always try to come back like really quiet because I don't want to scare any of you guys. That was 15 minutes of reading. Oh goodness. Any thoughts on your guys' books? What are you reading right now? Casey, you said you're bouncing between the Kiss Quotient and Their Eyes Are Watching God. Those are two very, very different books, genres, so I'd love to hear what you think of them. Just got back. I don't know where you went, Luna, but welcome back. Yes, when authors narrate their own books, it is the best. Probably my favorite thing about audiobooks is when they narrate it themselves, for sure. So I made it to page 143 in The Kingdom of Back, and I'm confused, but I like it. Like, I just don't know where the story is going. I know that when I was watching Elliot's channel, she talked about how this book was very much a metaphor for something, but I don't see the metaphor yet, and either I'm really stupid or it's just not prominent yet, but I just don't know where we're going, so that's the only thing. You're listening to Shonda Rhimes has a book? I did not know that. I will definitely have to look into that. 68 on The Kingdom of Back. What are your thoughts? You're listening to the audiobook with the fire on high. 4 chapters. That's pretty good. Are you listening to it on regular speed or 2 times speed or 1.5? Ooh, banana bread. Ooh, I love banana bread. 1.5. Yeah, that's pretty quick. Where can you get audiobooks? I use the app Libby. It's Libby through Overdrive. Basically, if you get a library card, then you can connect your library card to the app, and it gives you options for free audiobooks and ebooks. It is part of the library, so there are sometimes holds on them, but that's how I listen to them. I also use Scribd. It's a service where you can get ebooks and audiobooks. I think it is $9.99 a month. And then I also use Audible, which is $15.99 a month. Gabriel, hi, welcome. You are currently reading The Vanishing Stair and The Season of Storm. What are your thoughts? I really want to read The Vanishing Stair, so I'd love to know what you think of it. I'm liking it, but I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen. Exactly. Kirshma, you said the same thing. I agree with your thoughts. I don't quite know where the book is going or its purpose, but I'm going to keep reading. Yeah, I don't know where it's going, but I'm so intrigued to know where the story ends up that I'm very compelled to continue to read, but I'm very confused. Way of Kings, no. We just put in a new order for Outlander at the store, and it should be in by middle of next week. And then we also have the sequels. So we have the first Outlander new, and then we have all the other sequels used. So if you want to get the used copies, then we have used copies. But we do have, I believe, 2 copies new of Outlander. So far, they've had any books I've looked for. Sarah, what are you talking about? Any books you've looked for where? On Scribd or on Libby, or I'm confused. How much is Outlander? I'm not sure. I do remember ordering it for the store, but I don't remember the actual price for it, but I can look. Let's see. I'm not quite sure how much it is. Let's see. I believe you got the paperbacks. I think it's going to be $18. $18 plus tax with 10% off. You bought 2 books from Second Sale. I love that website. It's very, very dangerous though, because they have a lot of good books for very cheap, and I will spend all my dang money. Oh, okay, there's a message above that. Huh. I did not know about that, but I'm going to look it up right now. Libro? I'm very curious because I was looking for other apps other than Libro FM. I was looking into this, but how does the system work? Is it just like Audible? Are you only allowed to use 1 credit a month? Because I would love to be able to send the money that I spend on books to my bookstore, and then other bookstores that are in my area that that I can support. But yeah, it's just 1 book a month. That's the thing I don't like about Audible is you spend $15.99 a month for 1 Audible credit, but then when you want to go purchase other audiobooks through them, they're like really expensive, like $30 for 1 audiobook, and it's like I can buy an ebook cheaper than this. Like, this is crazy. So she's making you buy books too. LOL. Money is jumping from wallet to bookstore. I know. I'm sorry. Audiobooks so addictive. My favorite way to get books, especially since I do a lot of walking. Yes, I love audiobooks. They're my favorite way to read now. I love them so much because I can get so much done while listening, and I can listen to them so much faster. So, how do you decide what book to buy? In general, that's a very good question because I really struggle. Like, I'll go to the bookstore and I'll walk through there for an hour and see so many books that I love, but I'll leave with no books in my hand because I'm very indecisive. But if there's a book that I'm like really, really excited for, that's how I will pick which book I decide to buy. Or I'll pick a book based on what I can afford at the time. It's really just, it depends on like the time of which I'm buying books. Like, if it's a good part of the month when we have extra money, I just buy what I want. But if not, then I will buy what is going to be best for my bank account and still books that I really want. My new book buying system is when I read an ebook or listen to an audiobook of it, if I like it / love it, I'll order a print copy. Yes, I would do that, but I retain information so much better when I physically read it. When I physically read a book, I just retain the information a lot more. So if I'm listening to like hard fantasy, but I'm not reading along with it, I usually won't retain that much information. But I love that that method because I do think it saves you a lot of money. Loveless by Alice Oseman just came out this month, so I don't even know if it's dropped yet, but no, we don't have it. I've never heard of Books A Million, but if we have one in our area, you best believe I'm going, okay? I love a good bookstore. You can't tear me away from a good bookstore, okay? For sure. Go there now. Okay, bye guys. I'm gonna end this stream so I can go find a Books A Million and go buy books. I'm heading out. I'm just kidding. That's really funny. Yeah, I love a good bargain book, okay? I do. Okay, well, now I have to find a Books A Million by me. Books A Million. Is there one near me? Oh no, I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Sad life, guys. Sad life. Okay, well, I'll look into that later. But they are in Canada. No. No. I might just travel to Canada just so I can go to some bargain bookstores. Fangirl, no, we don't have that one at the store. Oh, they have them in Florida. Maybe I'll travel to Florida then. Peace out. I'm going on foot. Bye, Brayden. Oh my god. You made me die. You're in the south of the US and it's one of the more popular bookstores. Well, we have Barnes & Noble. That's it. As for like big chain bookstores, I can't think of any other ones that we have near us. But it is what it is. Ow. I just popped my hip and it hurt. Barnes & Noble is really expensive. It is so expensive. And that's a tough thing for me, is like, that's the reason why I was looking for so many used bookstores near me, because Barnes & Noble is so pricey. But when I want a new book and I don't want to wait for Amazon, then I just go to Barnes & Noble. That's the tea. Yes, I do miss the excitement of going to bookstores. Even when I work in bookstores, even though I work in a bookstore, I was still sad that Barnes & Noble was closed, because like the experience of walking around a new bookstore is just so much fun. And picking out new books for yourself, it's great. Yeah, I feel like used bookstores are definitely just generally unorganized. Sometimes when I walk into a used bookstore, I am almost always overwhelmed because they have so many books and so little organization. Man, you have a half-price book too? I feel like I'm left out right now. Yeah, seriously, I went to Barnes & Noble weekly, and I'm not ashamed either. They could take all my money. Plus, I've heard that they might go out of business, so I will support them all that I can if they could just stay in my life, okay? Just stay in my life. Okay. It's a good margarita. You guys are so quiet today. I feel like usually you guys are like really chatty in the comments, but it's kind of quiet. Help me out here. Barnes & Noble. Yeah, I've heard some rumors on the web that Barnes & Noble is maybe going out of business, especially with COVID, and because they were closed for so long. That's very sad. I had a roommate in college that worked for Barnes & Noble, and I may have used her friend and family discount more than anyone else. Love that. Okay, that is not an unpopular opinion, because I definitely know a lot of people that don't have a huge book collection. For some people, buying that many books is like almost anxiety filled for them, and I totally get that. I personally love collecting books, but I can see why some people will just borrow one from the library or pick up an ebook. That way they don't have a physical copy laying around. I totally get that. And I don't like the process of spending money on my books. If I can get all my books for free, I would be totally happy with that. But I think everybody would. I wish we had used bookstores around me. No bookstores are super close to us. We have to go 45 minutes away to the mall. Ooh, that's tragic. That's tragic. Yeah, maybe it is quiet because it's a weekday. Hi, Denise. Welcome back. You spent $200 at Barnes & Noble. Wow, I'm proud of you. Yeah, working from home, guys. When I was, so I didn't have a job from March to June, and all I did was read. And I was running out of material, so I just bought a whole bunch of books. Now I have too many books to read now that I work. I'm with you. Free books. Yeah, we should petition for, like, free books. Everyone should just get free books, like, all the time. I would be down with that. I know you guys would be down with that. If we all just come together, maybe we can find a company that will just give us free books. Does that sound great? Or a publisher. We should all just storm one publisher and ask them for free books all the time. I'm addicted to buying books. I have 4 books coming tomorrow from Amazon. Love that for you, Lori. I love that for you. Me too. I'm a physical book lover, and I wish that I had the room to just buy 500 more books, because I totally would. Yeah, see, if I do read ebooks sometimes, and I also listen to just audiobooks sometimes, so I totally get that. If you don't have access to physical books, if I didn't have access to physical books, I would totally just read ebooks because I love to read regardless of the format. I bought 20 to 30 books last month. Quarantine just makes you spend money. It really does. Quarantine gets you stir crazy, wanting to spend all your money even though you don't got none. It's a thing. I usually get free books at festivals and conventions, but since they're canceled, I'm having to buy more. Which festivals and conventions did you used to go to? Because that was like a big dream of mine, right as I started BookTube, to go to like, is it Y'all West or Y'all Fest? Y'all West. I'm making myself sound stupid. I'm canceled, but I wanted to go to that. Like, are those the ones you're talking about? Because I would love to go, and I'm sad that they're all canceled this year. But there's always next year. Okay, so it is Y'all Fest. So I was right. There's a Y'all Fest and a Y'all West. That's very confusing. Why would they confuse me like that? And then BookCon. Yes, I've heard of those. My husband told me to buy ebooks because my books take up a lot of space. Maybe he should get us more space. The shade, that was wonderful. Oh my gosh. That's the best thing I've heard all day. Thank you for that. I'm gonna tell my husband that. Oh, Y'all Fest is East Coast. Okay, so then Y'all West is West Coast. Got it. I'm a teacher, so I usually put some of my books in my classroom library. I get free books from NCTE or ILA conferences. I love that. I love that. I love getting free books. Free books anywhere is great. I was at Walmart. Was it Walmart? Yeah, I was at Walmart the other day, and if you buy Pop-Tarts, if you scan the barcode and your receipt, they give you a free book. And I was like, babe, you need to buy another box of Pop-Tarts so I can get 2 free books instead of 1. That's when you know. There's a virtual book festival this year. There is? Really? Which one is it? Because I would love to participate. I got Boyfriend Material by Alex Hall today, and yesterday I got my copy of Inkheart from Book Depository. It's one of my books for the reading rush. Oh, awesome. Yeah, we have several copies of Inkheart at the store, and I've been thinking about picking it up, but it is so big, and I don't know if I want to commit to that right now. Furthermore, our bookstores here are shrinking, so I'm always having a hard time looking for certain books. That sucks. Where do you live again, Gabriel? I want to take a picture of that comment. My husband told me all my books were taking up too much space. Maybe he should get us more space. That's the best. You guys are hilarious. Okay, in like 2 minutes, we're gonna do another 15-minute reading sprint. I got too caught up in the comments. You guys are so hilarious. But we'll go back to reading in like 2 minutes, or like 1 minute and 15 seconds. But yes, if I can go to a book convention right now, I totally would. I just got YouTube just emailed me about my own live, telling me that I should go watch it because it's live. That doesn't even make any sense. Let's see. The Philippines. Oh, okay. Yeah. That sucks that the places to buy books are starting to dwindle. That really does suck. I know we should, right? All the publishers should just give us all books. What? Apparently, Y'all West held a conference called Y'all Stay Home in April, and nobody told me. Nobody let me know about this. I feel like I've been bamboozled. That's how you know you're awesome, when you get recommended your own videos. Oh, I don't know about that, but I don't know why they sent me an email about it. I just found out. Yeah, seriously. I feel bamboozled, guys. It was panels. I entered a giveaway for a novel and one book. Shut up, that's awesome. They didn't tell me either. I know. We've all been lied to. We got lied to, guys. I missed my 2-minute marker. So I'll do it in another minute. Oh, that's cool. The Texas Book Festival is going to be virtual this year. If you're not in Texas, can you still do it? Instagram has all the info. I feel like this is going to be another one of those times when I said we're going to read and then we talk more than we read. Yeah, I hope everything is safe enough to open back up. But, I mean, if it's not, then I would totally understand. Obviously, I'm not going to want people to be unsafe. But what was a minute and 18 seconds? But yeah, I don't want anyone to be unsafe by going, but like having all these events canceled that people are so used to does really suck. But I mean, in retrospect, it's better than being sick. Let's just talk. You know what? I'm not opposed to just talking today, honestly. Honestly. I already read quite a bit today and my brain is kind of like fried, but oh, our countdown to our reading sprint. My brain feels like very fried today. I did a lot of reading. I'm off. Usually I work Monday through Friday, but my boss gave me Wednesday through Friday off this week. Okay, bye Sarah. Good night. But I have Wednesday through Friday off this week, so I've just been chilling. Like, I did reading today. I did a lot of errands, but like a ton of reading. So yeah, now I feel like brain fried. Maybe we'll do like a shorter sprint. We'll do a 10-minute reading sprint and then come back to chatting because I don't think my brain can handle 15 minutes right now. Is that bad? What are your thoughts? Should we do 15 minutes? Okay, listen to your book. I'll see you later. What are your guys' thoughts? 10 minutes or 15 minutes? See you soon, Brayden. You're okay with 10 minutes? Or we can keep making you laugh. That's cool with me too. 5 minutes, Gabriel. Oh my gosh. 5 minutes is good with me. Oh, you guys are great. 10 minutes. Okay, Gabriel, we'll meet halfway and do 10 minutes instead of 15. You need to get something to eat. Okay, bye, Lori. We'll see you in a bit. We'll be here, I think. Okay, 10-minute reading sprint. We can do this. I believe in each other. Each other? Oh my God. I'm just gonna stop talking now. All right, 10 minutes starting now. Okay guys, that was 10 minutes. You are not late. You are right on time. We just finished up a reading sprint, a 10-minute reading sprint, and we are gonna do some chatting. Caro, is that how you say your name? I don't want to mispronounce it. But I hope you guys had a good 10-minute reading sprint. I know it was quick, but you guys hopefully got enough in there during that time. I'm now on page 159 of the Kingdom of Back. I'm hoping to finish this by maybe tomorrow or so. Hoping. I'm not sure. But I still have like 7 books on my TBR for the month that I have yet to read. So 10 pages of Starsight. Love that for you, Miranda. I haven't seen you in the chat yet, so I want to say hello. Thanks for joining us. That 10 minutes went by really quickly. I wasn't expecting it to go by so fast, but it flew by. But, what's the next book you're reading? Well, I'm currently in the middle of Kingdom of Back, The Other People by C.J. Tudor, and Clap When You Land by Elizabeth Acevedo. And I'm hoping to finish all of those, and then if I can finish all of those by the weekend, then I will pick up My Dark Vanessa by Kate Elizabeth Russell. But I still have to read Scarlet. I still have to read Pride and Prejudice, The Vanishing Half. I know I'm missing some other ones. I have quite a bit that I still have to read that I have yet to pick up, so that is unfortunate, but it's the truth. Yes, American Royals I still have to read, The Devil's Thief, and Redemption Prep. It was the script choice when I was doing my bingo, so wow, it was a lot. I removed my comment, but I think it's still visible to everyone except for me. I don't remember seeing a comment. The last comment I have from you was 5 minutes, but I'm not sure. It does show me when you guys remove a comment, so if that helps you. Scarlet is so good. I've heard great things about that book, and I'm really hoping that I love it. Let me know when you start Pride and Prejudice. I need to read it, but you know, classics. I do know. I have yet to read a classic that I love, so I will let you guys know when I start it. But honestly, I'm terrified. I'm terrified. The bookstore thing. Yeah, I did see that get deleted. Yeah, it says message retracted. So you're all good. But, yes, I have like a little list on my phone of all the books that I still have to read for this month. Sad. I have a lot of things I still have to read. But it's okay. It's okay. I'll get there eventually. Hopefully I finish all of these this month, or else next month is going to be, man, it's going to be bad. Catcher in the Rye is my favorite classic. I do remember liking Catcher in the Rye. Kind of. But I read it in high school, and it was a long time ago. My favorite classic that I read in high school was The Great Gatsby, and that classic is fantastic. Love that book. But that's the only classic that I've liked, that I've read in its entirety, but I haven't read a classic recently. So, do you have a favorite band? I'm trying to think of like a band? I don't think so. Maybe like Panic at the Disco. I really like Panic at the Disco. But they're probably one of the only bands that I listen to. I can't talk today. I just listen to like singular artists. So Adele is one of my favorite artists. Sam Smith, Demi Lovato. People that can sing. So I am personally a singer, so I like songs that I can sing along to. So those are the people that I listen to on a regular basis. Jane Eyre. I love that you love Jane Eyre, and I want to love it too. So hopefully I will get there eventually. Gabriel, do you have a favorite band? I would love to know. Can you guys drop your favorite artists in the comments because I would love to know you guys' favorite artists. That way I can hop on those trains, check out their music. Let me know. Yes, that was shade. A lot of the people that are on the radio nowadays don't sing. I'm sorry, but they don't. And so I like a good artist that can really sing, not sing in the studio where things are touched and prodded and changed and they sound good on an album, but can actually sing live. That was shade. Yes. Westlife. I have never heard of them. Yes, Mariah Carey used to be able to sing. Hi Jennifer, welcome. I have not heard her sing recently live where it sounded good. So, but yes, when she was in her prime, she was fantastic. I'm going to look up Westlife right now. Her, oh my gosh, she can sing. Oh my goodness. Westlife. Okay, now I have them screenshotted, so I will make sure to check them out because I want to know. I want to know. Jennifer, you were just joining us. We're talking about our favorite artists right now, people that you just love and will listen to all of their stuff. But yes, I have several of hers songs, and that's weird. Hers songs and fantastic. Janae Aiko, I can never say her name. Yes, she's fantastic as well. I like Kehlani, although she doesn't do as much singing as I would prefer. I always say this wrong. It's not Sade, right? Nope, not gonna pronounce that. Adele is fantastic. Pink and The Script, yes. You guys got some good ones. Adele has my heart, baby. She has my heart. Okay, I was just reminded of something when I was going through my phone. So I have to get something for you guys because I need clarification. Okay. Sade, thank you. I was gonna say that, but I didn't remember if it had a SH in her name, but yes, Sade. My mom used to listen to her a lot. When you guys see this Funko Pop, who do you see? Okay, be honest, be honest. Who do you see? Who is this? Help me out. Help me out. I need someone else's opinion other than my sister's. No, Jennifer. No. Dang it. Okay, so my sister was at my house the other day and she was like, why do you have Kanye on your bookshelf? It's not Kanye West, it's T'Challa. But now every time I look at this now I can only see Kanye. I was like, don't do Black Panther dirty like that. Don't offend Chadwick Boseman like that. But now every time I see it, I can only think of Kanye West from the Love Lockdown video. She tainted my view of this beautiful Funko Pop. Like, why? Why? Now I'm sad because you guys think it's Kanye West too. Everyone agrees. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's T'Challa. I also have Thor. I have the bro Thor where he's got a big fat belly and a pizza in his hand. I want to get all of the Avenger Funko Pops, but that does not look like T'Challa. Honestly, you're not wrong. I don't see Chadwick, but I love him. I know, it doesn't look like him very much, but this was the only, like, Black Panther one that I can find where he wasn't in a Black Panther uniform. And, I didn't realize it looked like Kanye West until my sister said something. I was fine just living my best life knowing that this was T'Challa and this was my life, but she ruined it. No, it don't look like T'Challa. Oh man, you guys. I'm sad now. Gather all the Avengers. I really want to, but every time I go to the stores, they don't have them. And I don't really want to order them online because I want to see them, you know? I want to make a decision. Hi, Denise. You were reading. What were you reading? You're back. We're talking about Funko Pops now. It's a real random chat today, honestly. And the fact that this looks like Kanye West and it's supposed to be Black Panther. But, it is what it is. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. But, I'll go grab Thor because he's quite cute as well. Yeah, they didn't even want to attempt that. These are the only 2 Funko Pops that I own. And look at Thor with his big old belly and his pizza. You cannot tell me that that's not the cutest thing you've ever seen. So when I saw it at the store, I was like, I have to take this home with me because it is the cutest Funko Pop. Oh my god, I love it. I like how, this big belly Thor still has abs. Why can't this be me? Yes, this one looks exactly like Thor. They got this one like nail on the head. But, you know, let's just be honest. They don't specialize in making black people. So, I said it. That was some tea, that was some shade. But it's been said. And I don't regret it. I thought that was Blonde Aquaman. No. Yeah, black characters are not their forte. The way their head's moving. Yeah, they're the bobblehead Funkos. They're the best. Also, Thor's head is really, like, heavy, obviously, because he got a big head. So every time I put him up on my bookshelf, I have to lean him against the book, or he will fall down. Every time. So I'm glad this is entertaining for you. Blonde Aquaman. You guys are great. Now I will never look at Thor the same way again. Thanks a lot, guys. Oh, goodness. Okay. Rapid, quick fire. What is your favorite Marvel movie? Go. I want to know. Favorite Marvel movie. And don't tell me that you don't like Marvel because I don't want to know. If you if you feel that way, just don't tell me. Okay? I love all Marvel and DC movies. Glad to ruin your Funko Pop collection. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Endgame. Chef's kiss. Wonderful. I could watch that movie every day and still love it. Okay, Denise, but you can't say that you love them all. You have to pick one because then that's cheating my question. I'm obsessed with superhero movies. You have to choose, you guys. Stop cheating. I'll say my favorite, if that helps you guys. Captain Marvel. That is a tough question. I know. I do love them all. I can't stop. The stress to pick your favorite. My favorite Marvel movie is definitely Endgame or Black Panther. It just is. It just is. Captain America, the First Avenger, is also one of my favorites. Yes. Thor Ragnarok, you guys. So I know I said I'm a Marvel fan. Okay, don't hate me, but I still haven't seen it. I know. But I want to watch it, and I know it's on Netflix. I've just been lazy. I've been lazy. I know, fake. I'm a fake fan. I've only seen Black Panther and Captain Marvel, and I love them both. Hi, Kale. Is this your first comment in the chat? Yeah, and also, Casey, you are right. Thor is... he is fine. Okay? He's fine. I'm a fan. Yes. Are you talking about Thor Ragnarok? I've heard it's hilarious. But also, I'm one of those people that I don't like stupid humor. Like, I don't like dumb humor. And I've heard that that movie has a lot of dumb humor. So that's the reason why I haven't watched it. I'm just really afraid I'm not going to like it. That is the true tea. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hi, Brayden. We're talking Marvel and DC. And we also talk about Funko Pops. That's what you missed. My Funko Pop collection and how none of these look like their characters, apparently. And, that's pretty much it. If you have a favorite Marvel movie, drop it in the comments. Batman will always be my favorite. Okay, but which Batman movie? Because that is the real testament right there. Yeah, I want to get all the Marvel Funko Pops. If you guys want to drop down some links of places that you know that have good Funko Pops for Marvel, let me know, because I still need help. Captain America Winter Soldier is my favorite. That's a good movie. It's a sad movie, but it's good. I love the show Gotham. I watched a little bit of it. My husband watched it mostly, and I watched a couple episodes with him, and for the most part, I enjoyed it while I watched it, but I've never watched the whole thing entirely. Kaylani, want us to help you pick out your Reading Rush TBR if you need some opinions. Batman vs. Superman was pretty awesome. I did not like it. I was refraining from saying anything that was not nice. I was not a fan, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Also, I want to see your shelves again. My shelves are currently a mess, and you guys should see my stack of books that I have to haul this month. But if you guys want to see it, I'll show you. I know there were mixed reviews. Yes, very mixed. I just didn't like the acting, and I didn't care for like the fighting scenes. Yeah. Yes, show us. Okay, but it's a mess, guys. It really is. It's a hot mess. Not even just like a regular mess, but like a hot mess. Also, my house is a mess. Uh-oh. Yes! I'm so excited for the next Wonder Woman movie. I just dropped my phone on the floor, guys. On the floor. Ugh. Okay. Let's turn this light on so you guys can see. I'm not gonna hit my lights, but I will show you guys the bookshelves. So that's where Kingdom of Back used to be, right here. That's why it's empty. And I have what was this? My Dark Vanessa and the other people are right there, so that's why that's empty. Something's missing there. I don't know what it is. There's something missing there. I don't know what it is. We have like 4 books missing down here. It's a mess. I just redid it and it's already a mess. And then this is my to be hauled books. Yes, the cover that Brayden bought me is gorgeous. It's in the room though. I don't have it on me right now. Yeah, that TBR is looking thick for sure, for sure. Yeah, it's crazy. I just got my book of the month books this month. I just got them in today. Somebody gifted me these 2 books. Oops. So I'm very excited about that. But Brayden, I'll go get that book in a second and I'll show them the cover because it is gorgeous. But I'll do one last peruse over my bookshelves and then I'll put you down so I can go grab that book. I'm back. I would take you in my bedroom with me, but it's messy. Yeah. The enemy, the TBR bingo is over there. She's watching me with her crazy eyes right now. I do believe A Song Below A Song Below Water's cover is gorgeous, but it's not my favorite cover of the year for me. But I definitely see why you say that. It is beautiful. And I love any cover that has Black Girl Magic on it. So let's just be honest about that one right there. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab that book that Brayden was talking about. And I'm going to stop my books from falling because they're about to go. They're about to go. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so this is the book that Brayden got me as a gift, and it is so pretty. Let's just talk about it. It's gorgeous, And the inside of this book is so pretty. It is so pretty. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. I put this on my wish list, and I don't know anything about this book. I just saw the cover on Goodreads, and I was like, mine. I have to buy it. So thank you, Raiden. That was very sweet of you. It's gorgeous. It's so nice. But I think I missed a couple of comments. What are you reading for your birthday? Or are you taking a break for your birthday? I am probably going to be taking a break. I don't know exactly what I'm doing on the day of my birthday. I might just be getting dinner with my husband because it's during the week. So as of right now, I do not know. But I don't think I'll read. I might read, maybe something at night when I get home, but I'm not thinking I'm gonna pick out a specific book for that. I'll just pick up whatever I'm reading at the time, and hopefully I'll be done with most of my bingo picks because my birthday is only 2 days before the end of the month, and I really don't be needing all that in my life. Yes, so I don't know. I don't know. But yes, no, this cover is fantastic, and I'm very, very happy to have it in my collection. The shine. But yes, this cover, and Crescent City are hands down my favorite covers of the year. Thank you, Denise. Thank you very much. Yes, and I'm doing a 24-hour readathon. I think on the 21st, I get my my audiobook for the book that I'm going to be reading for the 24-hour readathon. So I'm waiting to get the audiobook before I start because I need an audiobook for that book, or else I'm afraid I'm not going to finish it. And it's really sad because the first book in that series was one of my favorite books of the year, and the fact that I can't physically get through this book makes me a little sad. But I did read the first book via audiobook the first time, so I think that's why I'm having such a hard time getting through it this time. So crossing my fingers that I can get through it. The book that I'm talking about is The Devil's Thief. Oh, I keep getting up, I'm sorry. The Devil's Thief, that's the book I'm talking about. And it's a chunky baby. I've already currently started it. I am 288 pages in, and it is a 700-page book. So, yeah. And the first book in the series is The Last Magician. But the second book is just, she's a chunky baby, so I'm terrified. But yeah, that's that. Are there any big books that you guys are terrified of reading? I know Crescent City was one of those books that I was really scared to read because it was so big. You bought The Last Magician after my recommendation. Oh, thank you. I hope that you love it. Esta is still hands down one of my favorite characters that I've read. I think she has so much potential, and I really love her. What book should I read for the readathon since we're doing it together? I don't know. I don't suggest a big book. The only reason that I picked this book was because I just wanted to get it done, and I know if I sat down and just pushed myself to do it, I could totally read it. But I do not recommend doing big books for 24-hour readathons because it's so hard to sit down and read one singular book the entire time. So I'd recommend like something small, something easy, maybe a graphic novel, a couple graphic novels, and just easy books to read so that you feel more accomplished. For me, when I feel more accomplished about getting through like a TBR stack, it just makes me more inclined to read them. Yeah, I have Name of the Wind on my shelves, and I'm scared of that one too. The biggest book that you're scared of is Crescent City. All of the Outlander books. I've heard great things about the books, as well as the TV show or the movie, and I really want to read it, but they're just so big, and I'm scared. What series should I read? Ooh. Good question. You guys, any series recommendations while I think of my recommendation for her? I picked it up and put it right back down. That's hilarious. Okay, so one of my favorite series of all time that I've actually completed is the Percy Jackson series. I haven't completed my reread, but I really enjoyed this series when I first read it. And I've read 3 out of the 5 books again so far, and I've really enjoyed it. If you're okay with like hardcore hate to love romance, I liked the Cruel Prince series, but I still haven't finished it. I have 1 more book left in the series. The Lunar Chronicles, Infernal Devices are great. The only thing that gets me through the Outlander books is reading along with the audiobooks. Hi Aspen, I don't think you have commented before. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, I love a good audiobook. I've mentioned it so many times in these streams, but I love a good audiobook. If I can just listen to an audiobook of something, I will get through it for sure. Unless it's horrible, then I'll DNF it, but Mirror and the Light by Hilary Mantel is intimidating, but because it's so massive. Like massive, like how big? Like how big is your massive? Because if it's that, when you say massive, I think like 1,000 pages, and that is terrifying. You're right. Oh, well, welcome. I'm so glad you were able to join today. We love having new people join, and I'm so glad you were able to. You're currently reading Clockwork Angel. I really enjoyed Clockwork Angel. I'm not gonna lie. I have the 2nd book in the series, and I haven't read it yet, but I'll get to it eventually. So the audiobooks for the Outlander books are good. I will definitely jump on that train if I can get the audiobooks for it. 1,000 pages? No. No. That's a tome, if that's what that is. Oh, Lord. Yeah, no, that's too big. Sorry. No, thank you. I pray for you. Yeah, good luck with that one. I have yet to bring myself to want to pick up a 1,000-page book. But then I want to read Brandon Sanderson, and I know his books are huge. So, there you go. There's that. My lips are chapped as hell today. They're like freaking white. But I don't know where my chapstick is. That's the worst. But yeah, the biggest book that I've currently read, I actually think that Breaking Dawn might have been bigger than Crescent City. Is that insane or not? Encyclopedia. Oh my god. That's great. An encyclopedia doesn't have that many pages, does it? Oh gosh. No. Well, the last book in the Throne of Glass series is close to 1,000 pages. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I don't want to hear that. You know what? For Sarah J. Maas, I will power through. I love her to pieces, so she's worth it. It by Stephen King. That is one of the reasons I have yet to pick up a Stephen King book. Not only am I afraid of his writing style, not only are his books long, but he mostly writes horror, and I'm not really into that, so I bless you, though, because that's crazy. Okay, I checked, and I lied. It's actually 883 pages, but still, that is still very large. Thank you for your honesty. So I guess I won't be starting the last series. Oh my gosh. Peculiar Liker, you got jokes. I love it. And I don't know if you mentioned in the last stream, but can you remind me of your name again? I'm almost positive you did. And I'm going to be mad when I read it because I'm going to know that I should have remembered it. But please remind me of your name again. We should create shirts that say that and just wear them around. Big books scare me. Or, for those that like to read big books, I like big books and I cannot lie. Yeah, that's going to be it. I can't believe I just did that, but I'm never doing it again. So you're welcome. You're welcome. The Inheritance Cycle by Christopher Poloni. Yeah, are those the ones with the dragons on the front? Because I think I've seen those in the store, and those are very large. Those are some big books, too. I love Throne of Glass series. I read the whole series. Did you get through the 1,000 pages on her last book? Because... Oh. Well, I'm glad that I didn't forget it then. Leandra. Leandra? Did I say that right? Leandra? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Please help me. The first one, I said it right? Leandra? Okay. I will try not to forget that. Yeah, okay. I've definitely seen those then. The one with the dragons on the cover. And, I've seen those, and they're big ones. They're big ones. I see merch coming your way. Yeah, seriously. Short books. Pet was a fantastic short book. The Perks of Being a Wallflower. If you're looking for a classic, Leandra. Okay, Leandra. Thank you. For a classic of Mice and Men, that one's really short. Poetry books are short. If you want a nonfiction, White Fragility is short. Graphic novels. As for sad books, The Chaos of Standing Still is fantastic. All the Bright Places. The Fault in Our Stars. Two Lives of Lydia Bird. Does that help? Oh, A Long Way Down? Yeah. Any other recommendations for short books, sad books? It's available for pre-orders. I'm so excited for you. I know I just picked up Katie Wimser. She's also a booktuber. She has her poetry collection. Now I can't remember. The Sweetest Kind of Poison. I ordered that right after I read The Anti-Virginity Pact, and that book was fantastic. If you guys haven't read it and you want to support a booktuber, please get it. It was great. It's so good. It has a lot of trigger warnings, but it's so good. Already pre-ordered. Dang. Lori's on top of that. I'm scared of Percy being a wallflower because I've heard it's intense. Yeah, I've heard that it's kind of hard hitting, I'm not gonna lie, but I watched the movie and I don't remember being that emotionally, you know, like choked up by it, and I cry over everything, so that's saying something, but I haven't read the book, so it might be different. It could definitely be different. And I like how we're going on 2 hours here, guys. 2 hours of streaming, and you guys are still here, going strong. Yeah, that cover is not cute. I'm not gonna lie. That is probably one of the worst covers I've ever seen. Let's just be honest about it, guys. Let's just be honest. I'm looking at my shelves to see if there's anything else that I would recommend that you guys read. Nope. Well, 30 minutes of reading. Exactly. Exactly. Leandra, why do you gotta call me out like that? Have I ever thought of writing? Yes, I have. And I started a couple of things. And then I realized I'm not good at writing, so I gave up. For me, a short book is anything under 200 pages. But I would love to hear you guys' thoughts. We have awesome stats. Conversations are better. They are. I love talking to you guys. Do I have a blog? No, I don't have a blog. I'm trying not to, like, commit myself to too many things because I'm already so busy with everything that I have going on. Plus, adding in the book club, it's just going to be one more thing. So I'm trying not to, like, stretch myself too thin. But I think a blog would be super fun. Thank you, Brayden, for offering. I don't think I'm going to be writing anytime soon. Like I said, I don't really have a lot of time, and I don't want to commit myself to that. But if I ever get the bug to do it, I will definitely let you know. I know. I should vlog more. I'm sorry, guys. I've been, like, slacking on vlogs. I've been slacking on video content in general. There was a video that was supposed to go up today about the book club that I just didn't get around to filming, and that's my bad. But I've just been, like, overly busy. I've been overly busy. But I'm hoping with these 3 days off, I'm going to be pre-filming and getting some video ideas ready for you guys. And then I think I'm going to do a weekend vlog this weekend. I will do a birthday vlog. And then I will do a weekly vlog starting next weekend. So I have plans to do vlogs. I just haven't done them recently. But they're coming. I promise they're coming. I love vlogs too. I love to watch them. I have a question though. What is your guys' like preferred length for vlogs? Because I always find that when I vlog, I always end up having like 40 minutes of footage, but I know that not everyone wants to watch a 40-minute video. So what's your guys' like sweet spot for vlogs, and how long do you think that they should be? As long as you can. Yeah, I try not to make them super long because it's like, that's like, even me by myself, I watch a lot of booktube, and for me to watch an hour-long video, like, I'm like struggling, and I watch my videos 2 times speed. So, the longer the better. Okay, you like them long too. Okay. I always thought people liked them a lot shorter, but I'm glad to know that you guys aren't scared by long vlogs. Because I love a good vlog for sure, but I just don't want you guys to be bored. So yeah, I think like 30 minutes is like where I tried to hit, and I always end up with more footage than I can fit in a 30-minute vlog. Oh, Denise, you're so sweet. You would watch mine, but not everyone else's. I can watch a 40-minute vlog, especially if it's entertaining. Okay. Honestly, I like talking and listening to you, so I will actually watch yours. For others, 20 to 30 minutes. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Yes, I will open the gifts. The reason that I didn't open a lot of the gifts that I got here, I didn't save them for a vlog, was because I ordered some stuff myself, and so I didn't know which ones were mine and which ones were gifts. So I will try to save some and then open them up with you guys. I agree with Denise and Peculiar Liger. Yes. Well, thanks guys. You guys are so sweet. Lori, I edit everything on my phone, and I found that I just do like simple edits. I do the edits that are going to be simple and entertaining for you guys to watch, but not like an overly strung out amount of work that it makes it hard for me to edit vlogs. So you'll watch long vlogs if they're entertaining. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know, because I'm still editing our video, Christ. Yeah, I hate a lot. When I have to edit my vlogs, guys, I struggle so hard because they're always so long, and I do not like editing long videos. It takes too long. But I do it. I do it for the vlog. Do it for the vine. Oh, I'm delirious now, I think. If this didn't have alcohol in it, I would totally chug this because it is so good. That's my favorite type. That's my favorite reason that I love vlogs, is because I love to see what people do with their everyday life. And then I watch other people's vlogs and I realize how boring my life is. Because I don't do shit. I'm just here. Not doing nothing entertaining. I play with my dog. I read books. I don't go nowhere. Plus, you can't go anywhere. So it's like, my life's boring. Like, I don't know why you guys would want to see me sitting in my house on my couch every day. Like, I think that's another reason why I haven't vlogged. Like, I'm not doing anything. Every vlog would end up being the same because I'm not going anywhere. But, Kaylani, any specific books you want for your birthday? I have a bunch that are on your wish list. All ones I don't want anymore. So I would be happy to send them to you. It can be as simple as going to the grocery store and I'm like, ooh. I love that. I'm always just in my book room. You have a book room? I'm jealous. I want a book room. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. As for books that I really want, I don't really know, to be honest with you. I would have to look at my wish list and let you know. but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'm like, I equally want like all my books. Okay, actually I lied. And I don't think you have this one, Brendan, but I really want that Neary book. Yeah, I want a book room. Everyone's all like, book room. Give me the book room. What is that book called? I will show you guys this cover because it is stunning. I showed Brendan this the other day. Oh! Stop. Somebody bought this for me? That's so sweet. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I don't know who did this. If it was one of you guys, thank you. Like, because I was so pumped for this book. It's called Daughters of Nri, but it has like stunning black girl magic on that cover, and I die for that. I die for that. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god. I can't believe that. That's very sweet. You have that on your wish list too? It's gorgeous. I know. I know. It is so pretty. Like when I was scrolling through some fantasy books when I was choosing the books that I was going to give to Jessie for her book club picks, and this came up, and unfortunately it's YA, so it doesn't qualify for her book club, but I saw this and I was like, I need it now. Like, I need it in my life now. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited for that book. Also, somebody asked me the other day, I don't know if you're on the stream, but somebody asked me if I was going to read Cinderella is Dead, and I just got an ARC for it. Even though the book's already out, I got approved through NetGalley for the ARC, so hopefully I will read that soon. If I had a book room, I wouldn't leave it all. Seriously, I wouldn't leave it all either. I'm like, lock me in there, bye. I don't need to see anybody, just let me read. It's really the seasonal room, or whatever it's called. My husband lets me have it for my room to read in and to put all my books in. You have a wonderful husband, okay? Let me tell you that. Which book are you talking about? Cinderella is Dead? I know Cinderella is Dead does sound really awesome. I'm scared for yet another Cinderella retelling. I'm almost like so done with the retellings of the very basic Disney princesses. I'm like over them, but I'm very excited because that book definitely sounds different. The bathroom would be have to be a room inside my book room. The bathroom would have to be a room inside my book room. What? Where did I meet my husband? I met my husband on Tinder, actually, almost 5 years ago. I was swiping left and I was swiping right, and we swiped right on each other, and the rest is history. We had our first date at an outdoor mall here in Orange County, and we've been inseparable ever since. We got married almost a year ago. It'll be a year in August, and we'll be together 5 years in December. Yes, I love that. The support that your husband gives you is fantastic. I like how I have like my blanket, a towel, the mess. It's tragic. Yeah, I love that for you. My husband, I'm so thankful that my husband is super supportive of me reading. So I'm so grateful. I'm grateful that your husband is supportive of you, because we all need that. Supportive husbands. Yes. I think you were saying that a bathroom needed to be inside of your book room. I think that's what you were saying. And if that is what you were saying, you are completely correct. That way I don't have to leave for anything. And maybe like a mini fridge. That'd be great. My goal is like next year, my husband and I are planning to start trying to have kids. And so we are going to be moving to somewhere else. And hopefully I will have more room to expand my book loving everything. So maybe I'll get a book room then. because that would be really fun. I really want a book room for sure. A mini fridge is necessary. That way I don't have to get up to get drinks, get up to get my snacks, and I can just pee in the bathroom in my book room. And everything is set, and we're ready. It's perfect. It's perfect. I'm weirdly dancing now, and don't ask me why. I think I am losing it. I'm losing it. Braden, I didn't really answer your question, to be honest. I got distracted by the book that I really love. But yes, I don't really know. If there's any books that you are looking to get rid of, then let me know. Hilarious. The nursery would be your book room. Yeah. Kick the baby out. They don't need their own room. Do I have a bucket list? I do. I do have a bucket list. I do. I think I have it on my phone, actually, weirdly enough. I think I wrote it down one year, and then at some point I transferred it from my phone to from paper to my phone. I don't know where it is now. Oh yeah, it's gone. Gone for, oh, I found it. It's very short. Live in Paris, travel the world, be a YouTuber. Oh my gosh, you guys, I can click this off. Adopt a child, start a charity, learn a different language, French, Spanish, Italian, and sign language, be in a movie or a TV show, visit the most popular monuments in the world, learn a cool fighting style, be inspirational, win a prestigious award, be a great mother. Yeah, those are the things on my bucket lists. Haha, kick the baby out. Yeah, seriously. Baby don't need its own room until it's older. Book room until then. But that's it. Oh, and I think I missed one. Oh yeah, to sing the national anthem at a sports game. Those are all the things on my bucket list. What is the top things on your guys' bucket list? What are the things you just need to do before you pass on? Yes, book rooms forever. You want to be an actress? I don't know if I still want to be an actress now, but I would love to have the opportunity. I did. Okay, let me back up. I did want to be an actress when I was younger. I wanted to be an actress with some sort of musical theater background because I loved to sing and I loved to act, and it was very much a part of my life when I was younger. But now I don't think I would want to be an actress. I would just love to have starred in like a TV show. Like I would love to be in Grey's Anatomy. That would be the shit. And that would be like the highlight of my life. So cage diving with sharks in Australia. What? You are a brave soul. Brave, because I'm not doing that. I have a deep, deep fear of the sea, so count me out, but I am proud of you. If you get to do that, I'm proud of you. Oh, hell no. Hi, Sharon. Welcome. She said, oh, hell no. Oh, how was the book club? Your Wednesday book club, and you were reading, I forgot what you were reading for that. I don't know, all I remember was you were reading Akamath, or, right? A Court of Mist and Fury? That's what you're reading now? Yes, the henna artist, that's correct. How was it? Did you guys have fun? Yes. I love that, I would love when the world would open back up again and we can just do regular things like travel without thinking about it, but I feel like it's going to be a long time before we get there. Love your videos. I'm new to BookTube. Well, welcome to the BookTube community. I'm so glad that you have a BookTube. Are you saying you have a BookTube channel, or are you just new to BookTube in general? My top things on my bucket list is to be an author, so accomplished. I don't know if that's too soon to say I'm an author. You are releasing a book, Brayden. That means you're an author. Congratulations, you've reached the top of your bucket list. To learn a different language is on my list as well. Yes, what language would you learn, Gabriel? I would love to know. It was great. We picked a thriller. Awesome. What thriller did you guys pick? I really want to travel the world. I have been to Paris and Mexico. Those are like the only places I've been out of the country. And Paris was hands down the best trip I've ever been on in my entire life. It was the most beautiful place I've ever been to, and I would definitely live there if I could. And Mexico was so much fun. We went there for our honeymoon, and it was fantastic. I Can Be a Better You. Ooh, that sounds like a stalkery thriller. I like that. Yes, Denise, it would be like top 5 on my bucket list. Yes, I have a booktube channel. I just started uploading videos last week and truly enjoying it. Well, congratulations. Welcome to the community. I will definitely check out your channel. Let me just copy your name so I can type it into the YouTubes. Dang, girl. 4 videos and 108 subscribers. You're killing it. Killing it. I will link your channel in the comments. That way people can checketh you out if they're interested. Let's see. I love your TBR bingo. Thank you. Thank you very much. I love bingo too, but she did me dirty last month, so I'm mad at her right now. German. Yes, I would love to learn German. Like, it seems like a hard language to learn, but fun all at the same time. Casey, you are so brave. Yeah. Wow. Taryn Fisher. Ooh, first is to visit Egypt. Oh, I would love to go to Egypt. Let's make a trip. Let's plan it. Let's go. But I don't want to travel alone. So I guess I have to wait for someone, huh? You don't have to wait for somebody. You might find that traveling alone is one of the best things you've ever done in your entire life. You should just try it. You should try it. Of course, Raya, you're very welcome. My sophomore year in college, I began taking Korean. Ooh, what a fun language to learn. Was it hard? I took 4 years of French, and don't ask me to talk to you fluently, but I can speak a little bit of French. Oh, awesome! I'm so excited that you're joining us for Shelf Space next month. It's going to be so much fun. So much fun. Oh, you're a sophomore in college. Got it, that makes more sense. That's the author of the book that you guys picked for your book club? Okay. Let's go, girl. I'm a flight attendant. I've got benefits. Oh! Count me in. Let me know when we're able to go because I'm going. Just subscribed. Can't wait to watch your videos. Yes, thank you guys for supporting Mariah. You guys are so sweet as usual. I'm 17, so I kind of want to wait until I'm on my own. Got it. That makes sense. I can support that. I went to Iceland and Ireland by myself and had the best time. Yeah, I have yet to travel by myself, and I don't think I'll ever get the chance because I live with my husband, obviously, and I would want him to go with me. But traveling is so much fun, and I feel like people that get to go on their own experience something different because you get to find yourself in a city like that on your own. Yeah, I tried Duolingo years and years back, but now they've made it a lot more about making money via their bits or whatever the hell you have to buy, and I just don't like that, so I stopped using them. I want to go to Russia. Me too. Let's all plan a group trip. Egypt, then Russia. Let's do it. Yes, I just looked at your channel, Mariah. You are gorgeous. Gorgeous, girl. Greece. Yes. Oh, crap. I lost you guys. Where did you go? Oh, there I am. Okay. I would love to go to Greece. Let's just plan a whole damn trip around the world next year. We're not going to stay home 1 month. We're just going to be out and about. Egypt 2021. Do it. It's always nice to have a travel partner travel, what? It's always nice to have a partner to travel with, but yes, you definitely learn a lot about yourself when you travel solo. You do. I feel like you would. I've never experienced it, but I feel like you would. You just have so much more time alone in a city, and that just sounds wonderful. Portugal. Portugal. Man, there's so many beautiful places around the world to travel. Italy, Spain, the DR, reading around the globe. Oh my god, that would be so fun! That would be so fun. Man. If I wasn't broke, I would travel all the time. Now I'm sitting here all reminiscing about things that we can't do. I'm scared of planes. Me too. I am terrified. It's not that I'm terrified to fly. I just don't like the takeoff and landing, and then the thought of like falling from the sky. Not my favorite, but I will do it to go somewhere fun. I took a 16-hour flight to Paris, and we had turbulence. I mean, hardcore turbulence the entire way there, and I was terrified. But when we got off that plane, it was all worth it. It was so worth it. Loved it. Yes, I think everyone agrees with the reading around the globe thing, so let's do it. Wow. 2.5 million miles? Dang. So you hate the beginning, the middle, and the end. Yes. I do. The whole thing. I hate the whole thing. That's hilarious. You are so funny. Are you a comedian? I need to know, because you are literally hilarious. After the stream? After the stream what? What are we doing after the stream? A lot of work trips. See, if I could travel for work, I would. That'd be fun. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to take a Benadryl on that 16-hour flight, but then I forgot it in my check bag, and so I struggled the entire flight. Like, I tried to fall asleep and then couldn't, but they fed us on that flight. They gave me salmon. It was bomb. So it was worth it. The foodie in me came out, you know? I can't, what time is it for you guys over there? It's 7:30 for me. I definitely started the stream a little bit earlier in the day, because I feel sad when a lot of the people can't join us because it's so late. 9:30, 7:30. Nope, just choosing to have fun where I can. I'm a huge introvert, too shy to talk to people in person. Well, you're hilarious on here, so love that. I love that for you. 10:37 in Florida, 9:37, 10:30, 11:30 in Argentina. You guys, it's late. And you're still here. I love you guys. I don't know, I mean, every time I get on a stream, you guys blow me away with how nice and loving and supportive you guys are. You guys make my channel so worth it. To know that I have people like you guys that support me, like, blows my mind. So thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are my family, and I love you, my little shrimps. I forgot to call it a reading shrimp today, and I feel like I missed a big opportunity. Oh, you guys are the best. Thank you guys so much. We did. They were little puny reading shrimps. You're easy to talk to, and I can tell you're a genuinely good person, so it's easier for me to come out of my shell. Aw, thank you. I'm so glad that you were able to be your true self on here, because that's what I want my platform or my space to be, a place for you guys to come and be who you are and have fun and laugh and let go of the things that happen in the day that just make you want to cry. So know that you guys can always come to me. If I'm not live, you can DM me. You can reach out to me in any way you need to. I'm always, 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 always here for you guys, no matter what. And if you ever need somebody to talk to or just need someone to tell you like everything's gonna be okay, let me know. I will be there. I can't wait for the world to be the same again. Me too. Me too. This world has been... 2020 has just been shit. Shit. Sharon. The need to clean my house makes me cry. I'm ignoring the mess. You know what? Invite me over. I'll clean with you. Oh, Casey, thank you. And Caro, I think I said that right. Caro, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I love you guys. Oh, and can I say a huge, huge thank you for 2,600 subscribers? You guys. That is so amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, welcome. You are not late. We are still vibing over here, vibing and living our best lives and just laughing and having a good time. We stopped reading like 45 minutes ago, so if you're here to read, sorry. But welcome. Books with Eleni? Did I say that wrong? I feel like I butcher every single one of you guys' names. Every single one. Oh no. Oh no. My phone's gonna die. Okay. We're charging. We all know I don't read on lives. Yeah, neither do we. We do reading strips around here, guys. Pun intended. Yeah, I'm so glad I found BookTube this year. I'm so glad that I fell back in love with reading this year. I know somebody else said that. The one good thing about 2020 is I found my love for books. And I'm so glad that, you know, that's the beautiful thing is you... Hi, John! Welcome from Australia. You can find... I'm charging it. We're charged. You can find the most beautiful things if you look for it. 2020 has been shit, but finding the beauty in a freaking crazy year is wonderful. And the fact that, like, we can find beauty in everyday things is great, even though the world is not great. Thank you so much, John, for joining. We are talking about everything under the sun. So if there's anything you want to bring up, feel free. We're just doing rapid fire topic changes as we go. No, Denise! Bye, dear. Thank you for joining us today. Have a good sleepy time. Sharon, I'm surprised the lack of knowledge about BookTube. Like, so many people don't know about BookTube, and I was one of those people up until June? No. What is the month I'm trying to say? January of 2020. I didn't even know BookTube existed. And now, my world will never be the same. My life will never be the same. And I am grateful for it. BookTube is the best. Literally the best. Let me just make sure that my phone is indeed charging, because that would be a crime. Yes, we're charging. We're good. I like how I was pausing myself every time. You found out about BookTube during quarantine. That is the best time to find out about BookTube. And have you been reading nonstop ever since? It is currently 7:43 over here in Southern California. Gabby reads, and then you came to the bookstore and met me. Wow, that's awesome. Gabby reads. I love that channel. Yes. Okay, my phone isn't charging. I have been reading so much since. Yes, I feel you. I feel you there. I'm hoping that my phone charges and that it doesn't die, but I can go live from... Oh, crap. I don't know what I just did. I can go live from my computer if my phone doesn't charge. My phone just has better quality, so that's the reason why I stream on my phone. How many books do I have? Like, how many books am I reading right now? John, is that what you're asking me? Because if so, I think I'm reading 5 books right now. I think. Too many? Let's just say that. I read too many books right now. Maybe 6. I've lost count at this point. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm reading 7 books right now. Let's let that sink in because I'm not happy about that. Granted, Veronica Roth, I read the first 100 pages and I haven't picked it up in over a month. The Hate You Give, I have 100 pages left, and I'm sad for not having finished that yet, but I've just been trying to get through my bingo TBR. And then another book that I picked up for a secret reading vlog that I stopped because that's when all of the Black Lives Matter stuff happened, and I wanted to focus on more important things, so there you go. Yeah, I do. I usually have an audiobook, an ebook, and a physical book going mostly all the time. Right now I don't have an ebook, but I have lots of physical books and an audiobook. I just finished So You Want to Talk About Race. That book was fantastic on audiobook. I just started up New Jim Crow by Michelle Michelle something. And that book is fantastic. But yeah, lots of audiobook listening to recently. Almost all of the books that I'm reading right now are on audiobook. I have an obsession. It's bad. And yes, all the books do keep me sane, indeed. Because I need it. I feel like I'm losing my marbles out here. Sometimes. Like right now. We've been streaming for a long time. A long time. Does anybody have any questions for me that they would like me to answer? Anything you guys want to chat about in particular? And is there anyone here that is talking with me today that is joining the book club in August that does not have the Discord link? Dang, you're already halfway through? I'm jealous. I'm so jealous. I really want to read it. I want to read it so bad. But I have so many other books that I have to read before then. Sad life. Sad life. Makes 2 of us. What form do you prefer to read? Personally, for me, I always prefer physical reading. But my favorite combination of reading is having a physical book and listening to that same audiobook at the same time. It just helps me like understand the concept of what I'm reading better and grasping it, as well as getting through my books faster. That's my favorite way to read. What's the book pick for August? The book pick for August is Scythe by Neil Shusterman. It is already in the Discord, already broken up, and we will start on August 1st. I don't know how many books I can send you. I wish I could send more. I don't know how much shipping is. Okay, yeah, let me know. We'll talk about it. We'll figure that out later. If you don't want to send any of them, that's fine. I don't need any more books. Do I want more books? Yes, but I don't need them. But thank you, Brayden. What is the book club? I only found your channel a few days ago. Oh, okay. So it's called Simply We Read. It is a book club that happened solely because of this stream. All the people on here, the 30 people that come and go, all decided that we should start a book club. So we did. I did. The first book that we're going to read is Scythe. It's going to start in August. The second book that we're going to read is Mermaid Moon, and I will get that link for the Discord right now. That way you can join. But it's just a really simple book club, nothing too crazy. I haven't decided what the exact genre is going to be, but I'm thinking it's going to lean more on the side of fantasy and romance. But we'll have to see. I'm not quite sure just yet what we're going to do for that. So let's see. Let's see if I can copy this properly. Oh, there's the Discord. I also have an Instagram that I will leave the link for the Instagram in the Discord at some point. But for some reason, I can't log into that Instagram on my computer. Therefore, I cannot share the link with you guys. For some reason, I don't know why, but it ain't working. So, okay, I got lost in the sea of comments. So, what's your favorite audiobook platform? Also, I don't have the Discord link. Honestly, not sure how to utilize it. Never used it before. It's really, really simple. All you have to do is click the Discord link and accept the invite. And then if you download the app, you'll get notifications, and you can chat with us every month about the book that we're deciding to do. And at the end of every month, I will do a live show. The second book is called Mermaid Moon. I will link the Amazon link for you guys. It's a gorgeous book that somebody recommended during one of the streams, and everyone was really excited for it. So that's how it ended up being the second book. Okay, there you go. There's that link for you. My favorite audiobook platform is hands down Libby. I think the fact that I can get audiobooks for free is great. And I love being able to support my library, so I love using Libby. But if it was to be a second choice, I like Scribd. Those are the two audiobook platforms that I prefer. What is your favorite and least favorite genre? My favorite genre is romance and fantasy. Hands down for sure. Contemporary romance, adult romance, and usually YA fantasies are my favorite. And my least favorite is horror, historical fiction, sci-fi. Those would be the three that I don't like the most. I joined up. Thank you for joining. I'm so excited that you guys are going to be a part of that book club. It's going to be so much fun. Let's see. 3 people in our friend group started a book club at the same time. Yes, we did. It's crazy. So excited for the book club. I'm so excited for that. Thanks a lot, of course. Thank you. You're welcome. You are co-hosting a book club in August too. Yes, I am. I am co-hosting the book club with Jessie May on her book club. It's called Shelf Space. If you go to my channel, there is a video up all about it. You guys can follow the Discord, follow the Instagram, her website. But I will be co-hosting for the month of August, and the book is The City We Became by N.K. Jemisin, and that book is fantastic. Hi, Cece. Yes, we have been streaming for a while, but it doesn't seem like we're going to be stopping right away, so maybe you can join us for a little while before we end up the stream. But yes, I'm very excited for Jessie May's book club in August. It's going to be so much fun. Did I miss anybody's questions? I don't think so, but hopefully I didn't. Okay, yeah, I think I got everyone's question. So Brayden has a book club, and Luna, who joins us here on the streams, also has a book club. Brayden, I don't know, I don't think that you can, I don't think that you can enter links on the Discord, so let me see if I can. I don't know how to do that. I don't think I can, honestly. But Brayden, if you drop the link in a DM in Discord for me, then I will copy and paste it for your book club. And then I don't think Luna is on here right now, but next time around I'll have her drop her link as well. But yes, Brayden has a book club, Luna has a book club, and then I have a book club. Are there any other recommendations for books that you guys would like to read in the book club that you really just want to get to sometime this year? I would love to know your guys' recommendations, your thoughts. And then I'm probably going to end the stream at like 8:15. I feel left out. Maybe I should make a book club. Do it. Do it. I'm going to stop around 8:15 because I got to go hang out with my husband tonight. The 5th Season by N.K. Jemisin. I need to read that book. And it's on my These Books Will Self-Destruct in 12 Months video. So I need to read that book. So I like that. I like that one. I'm going to write that down so I don't forget. Every book on my bookshelf. Love that for you. I second that. You second which one? Everyone on your bookshelf or the 5th Season by N.K. Jemisin? The 5th Season is also on your list. Awesome. He could join us for 5 minutes, then steal you away. Oh. He wouldn't join you. He wouldn't join us. He's very, anti-camera. Girls of Paper and Fire. Ooh, yes. You are talking about my husband, right? House of Dragons. Any other recommendations? House of Dragons. I would love to know what you guys think. I think the idea of using bingo to choose them is great, but then I feel like it doesn't give you guys enough time to get the books. If I publish my TBR in August and you guys watch the video in August, then it doesn't give you a lot of time to join us and like be a part of that. I want to give you guys enough time to buy the books if you guys want to. But maybe, excuse me, maybe I can come on here on a live stream or something and spin the ball cage and pick a prompt, and then we can pick a book that way. That way you guys have an idea of what you guys want to read. House on the Cerulean Sea. Ow, my freaking knee hurts. Ow. See, if I do it a month ahead, then I would have to do my entire bingo a month ahead. And that would throw off my TBR bingo. And so I want to continue to use that for my monthly TBRs. But I'm thinking either I would have to do a whole separate video where maybe I can spin the ball like 3 times. And then I can have a poll for whatever prompts those pick up and whatever books I choose. Or I can do it on here and you guys can help me choose a book. Let me know you guys' thoughts because I don't know what the best way to do it. I do want to use bingo, but I want it to make sense to use it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And yes, he did say that he would do one video with me, but I haven't found the right video for him to do a video with me. And I don't know if he'll still stick to that, so. The way most book clubs do it is they announce and choose the day before the month begins. Yes, 3 picks and then voting. Black Leopard, Red Wolf is on my TBR. Okay, Black Leopard, Red Wolf. Okay. The Poppy War, yes. I wish I could stick to my TBR, but I'm such a mood reader, lol. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people can't do big TBRs and like big TBR games. I know a lot of people that are mood readers. I personally am not a mood reader, but I can see why that would cause issue for you. On the come up, another book that I really want to read. But then the only thing that kind of sucks about bingo is the books that we choose will be solely based on the books that I own. So that's another thing that you guys have to kind of figure out if that's okay with you guys. That like some of the books that you guys are recommending right now, I don't own those books. So those would never come up as an option. So sorry, I'm just writing these down so I don't forget them. Jack the Ripper. Okay, I can't sleep. Denise, you're back! Welcome back! My excitement. How Long Till Black Future Month by N.K. Jemisin. That's a book. How Long Till Black Future Month? I've never heard of that. That means you have to buy more books. We support your book spending. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Let's see. What was that called? I've never heard of that book by her, but I will have to check it out. Ooh. I love that cover. I'm telling you, I stan some Black Girl Magic covers. Seriously. Love that. Love that. Sharon, you're a book reader, a book mood reader now too. It was called How Long Till the Black Future Month by N.K. Jemisin. That was the book I was just looking up. I have joined you in both of your book clubs. Oh, thanks, John. I'm so excited for you and for us. It's going to be so much fun. You're welcome. You can't blame us for you getting in trouble. LOL. Let me know if that actually works. LOL. Yeah, I'll blame you guys. Sounds good to me. But my husband honestly doesn't care if I buy books. He just doesn't care. As long as I don't just go overboard with the spending, he's super supportive. Yes, it's short stories, sci-fi. Ooh. That just turned me right off. Caraval has been on your list. I will put that on my list. I just added that to my wish list today. I want that book. Caraval. I will blame you when I spend money in the store. You're welcome to blame me. I will take all the blame. Define overboard. That sounds relative to his mood. If I spend like $600 on books, that's overboard. $500? No, just kidding. No, like, listen, I work at a bookstore, so I get a huge discount on books. Sometimes I don't even pay for some of the books that I bring home. So I bring home a ton of books, but I don't pay that much for the books I bring home. And so the books that I buy on Amazon or Target, it's not a huge dent to our financial means. So usually he doesn't care, but I can't just be out spending $300, $400 a month on books. You know what I mean? I've heard about You Deserve Each Other. That one sounds really good. I also need the Hunger Games prequel. I have been like bouncing back and forth on whether or not I want to buy A Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. It just doesn't sound like my type of book, and I really disliked President Snow. But I've heard mixed reviews on the book, so that makes me even more wary to pick it up. So I don't know. That sounds like sweet work. That sounds like a sweet work deal. Just kind of like it is. Don't bother with the Hunger Games prequel. It sucked. So this is some juicy intel. But I'm actually getting sent a special edition of A Deadly Education by Naomi Novik, and I'm very excited for it. I'm supposed to receive it in September. I'm so excited. Yeah, I know. I'm so excited. I just got an email about it like 4 days ago, and I was screaming. Yes, LOL. Sci-fi, fantasy, short stories. I hope I can tolerate it since it's short stories. I have yet to read a short story collection. but I hope that you like it. And honestly, because it's N.K. Jemisin, I will probably pick it up, even though I'm not a huge sci-fi reader. But, there you go. And it's not that you have the worst luck, it's that, Owlcrate, I am a YouTube rep for them, and it's their special edition of the book, and they offered to send it to me, so. Ooh, All Boys Aren't Blue. I can add that to the list. That's a good one. That's a good one. You should put a short story collection in bingo. I think I have a prompt for anthologies. I do. I started reading a standalone, but I suddenly feel like reading a series. I DNF'd it, but now I'm reading The Hunger Games. Love that for you. I just reread The Hunger Games. I still have to read Mockingjay, but that freaking series is great. Great. I was contemplating buying the special edition of Deadly Education from Owlcrate. I may do it now. Do it. Do it. Oh, I'd love to be an Owlcrate rep. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even ask them. They just reached out to me and asked me, and I just got super lucky with them, so I'm so pumped for that. I'm still on the waiting list for Owlcrate. Sorry. I'm still waiting to hear back about that email from them that I sent to see how much longer their wait lists are going to last. I'm saving The Black Flamingo for Reading Rush. I've heard that book is so good too. But let me put Deadly Education on here. Education. Okay. Honestly, I have such bad posture. I've been sitting with my back slouched slouched for the last hour, and my back hurts now. I have not read Three Dark Crowns, but I've heard amazing things about the series. Have you read it? Did you like it? Black Enough was a good anthology. Let me look. Also, I think I need to add this to my list. Let's see. Black Enough. Ooh, that looks fantastic. I love that. Okay. I will definitely be adding that to my list. Thank you for the anthology recommendation. Honestly, I have been looking for good anthology recommendations, so if you guys have any, please let me know, because I need some good recs for that, for sure. You have read it, and you did, and I'm assuming your yep goes both ways. You read it and you liked it. How long till Black Future Month? Let's add that to my list too. You guys talk to yourselves when you do things like this? How long till Black Future Month? This just, I love a good cover. I do. It can't be helped. I just do. Okay. Sorry. I was updating my Amazon wish list. My back is killing me. I went to yoga on yesterday, and it was so good. It was a private class, so there was only 4 of us in there, and we were obviously all social distancing and everything like that. But being in a private class for yoga, I haven't done yoga in a class setting in months, and it was so good to be doing yoga again. I miss it so much. I miss doing it in a class with an actual instructor. And it was just so relaxing and so great. And I think I'm going to do it again next week, and I loved it immensely. Do you guys do yoga? Do you meditate? Do you love it? Do you hate it? What are your thoughts? You guys are quiet on me. Are you guys running out of steam? I sleep. Yes, I'm like that too. I just forget to do it. It's not that I don't love it and I don't mind doing it at home. It's just I forget to do it. My back hurts so bad. I'm just going to sit back now because I'm dying. But yeah, I do love yoga so much. Casey, I was like in the middle of reading your message and then it left. It went away. It poofed from existence. Yo. My husband is dead ass asleep right now. I can hear him snoring. I sometimes do yoga at home. Oh wait, personally not big on either of them, TBH. I tried them, but I don't really get them. I get it. It's not for everybody. No yoga. I read when I can and sleep. I love that. Wake him up? Heck no. He gets cranky when he gets waken up. What makes you DNF a book? If I don't love the characters, if the story's boring, if I'm not connecting with the story at all, if I don't feel like the author is handling a certain subject matter well. There's a lot of different things that factor into a reason why I would DNF a book. And I haven't DNF'd that many over this year, but I have DNF'd enough to be like, nah, I just can't do this. Like, recently I DNF'd All the Light We Cannot See, and it was just because it was too boring. And it was so boring that I didn't love the characters. I recently DNF'd The Scarlet Letter, and again, I didn't care for the characters. The story was boring, so I DNF'd it. If it's halfway, I usually give my books about 100 pages before I DNF it, but I've read halfway, like, to some books, and I just don't care. And if I'm not going to continue to push myself to read a book I know I'm not going to enjoy, so then I just let it go. I definitely try to meditate, but I don't stick with it like I should. Yeah, I am the same way. I know I should meditate, and I know I should do those things. I just am not very good at sticking with it. I'm horrible. Horrible. My hair needs to go in a bun now. I DNF'd a book yesterday because it got too steamy. What? See, that is not a reason for me to DNF. I love me a smutty book. Give me all the steam, please. But I can see why some people don't like it. That's just not some people's, you know, it's not their, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. It's not their thing. Have you guys recently DNF'd any books? Any books that you guys just, like, hated? Like, really hated that you just couldn't continue? I would love to know. Also, Gabriel, thank you. You ask really awesome questions, and I appreciate that, honestly. I get that. There are some books that I've definitely pushed myself to read because I wanted to finish it, but very rarely will I do that now. If I don't like it, I'm just like, I'm done. No más para mí. No más para mí. I know. Which book? I'll finish it for you. Seriously, which book was too steamy? Let me know. I want to read it. I'm like messing with my towel right here, by the way. If you guys are wondering what this is, it's a beach towel. And I like to do things with my hands a lot of the times. Plus I have hyperhidrosis, which if you guys don't know what hyperhidrosis means, is my hands and my feet constantly sweat. It just means you have overactive sweat glands. And so I like to have something nearby to constantly wipe my hands on. I know that's gross and probably TMI, but it's part of my life and it's something that I deal with every day. So just thought I'd mention it. It gives me like mad anxiety though when my hands are sweating and obviously I can't control it. It's just part of it's not a disease. I don't want to call it a disease, but it's part of the process. It's just not, I just get really bad anxiety. So I rarely DNF. I actually just leave it on currently reading on Goodreads, possibly when no plans to really come back to it, even though I tell myself I will. I feel that. I have a DNF'd for now section of my Goodreads where it's books that I have put down and not necessarily DNF'd, but know that I want to come back to them at some point, but I don't leave them on my currently reading, because when I have too many things on my currently reading list, it gives me anxiety. The tea, but it's the truth. But yeah, I know plenty of people that do that just continue to pick up books and put them down and leave them on their currently reading. And you know, to each his own. Everyone does a different process, and everybody's process works differently for each person, and I respect that. I respect it. I love that like nobody on here comments on the fact that I'm a strange person. I have got issues. And I just say the most random shit and I love how nobody says anything about it. I love that. Mental break. I love that. The Second Star to the Right by Mary Alice Monroe. I can't read today. So that's the one that was too steamy that you DNF'd. The Second Star to the Right. I will look into that. I will look into that. That's maybe why I'm so anxious when I get on. Yeah, maybe. Girl, we all have issues. Seriously. But still. We all have issues, don't worry. I just, I feel like especially when I get on stream, I act even weirder because I feel like I don't like the dead space. I don't like the empty space. And when like things, like people aren't chatting and like I'm like the only one here just sitting in silence, I get like real nervous. And so I just do weird shit. And it just is what it is. That's my life now. I just realized I've been sitting here for 3 hours almost and I haven't used the restroom. I need to use the restroom, but I don't want to get up. Yeah, it's almost been 3 hours. An hour and 40 minutes? I don't know. I can't count. Don't ask me to do math. It's too late for that shit. Time flies when you're having fun. How long have you been reading for? On the stream or in general? In general, consistently reading, I have been reading for 6 months, 7 months. I can wait, take a bathroom break. I will probably take a bathroom break in just a second. In general, I have been reading consistently since January. But I read a ton in high school, I read a ton in middle school, but I just took a long, like, 5-year break from reading after high school, and I just started reading again at the beginning of the year. With 30 minutes of reading, I'm your favorite accountability partner. Yes, exactly. 30 minutes of reading in 3 hours. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just didn't feel like doing a lot of reading today, but I told you guys that I would be back, and I'm back. Just not a lot of reading. Did you go to college? I did a semester of college. I was majoring in theater arts. And let's just say I went consistently for like half of my semester, and then the semester after, like the rest of the half of the semester, I just told my parents that I was going to school and I didn't go. And then I dropped out promptly after that. How old are you? I'm 20, I'll be 23 at the end of the month. The big 2-3. I know, I feel like when people hear my age, they think I'm so young, but I don't feel young. Is that weird? I lived a lot of years in my younger years, and I grew up really fast. I didn't really have a choice to, but, I did. I grew up really quickly, and so when people comment on my age, it's like, I am young, but I feel like I'm much older than I am. And sometimes I have to, like, remind myself that I'm only 23, weirdly enough. But, yep, that's me. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's exactly how I've always been like the more mature one in almost every aspect of my life, and like it kind of goes like to the point where it's like I'll see people in my family that are much older than me doing things that I'm just like, how is it that you are almost 10, 20 years older than me and you still don't get the things that you're doing and why you're doing them? Like, it's things like that in my life that I'm like, I have to remember I'm only 23. Like, but it just be like that. It just be like that. Thank you for joining us. I'm so glad that you were here. So glad. Thank you. And I hope to see you at the next stream. Your phone is at 3%. Charge it. The fact that you're 23 and already happily married makes you insanely jealous. Don't be jealous. Sorry. It's late. I'm sorry. Yeah, don't be jealous. I got extremely lucky. I'm not gonna lie, I did. I got extremely lucky that I was able to find the person that I wanted to spend the rest of my life with. But I was like one of those people that I didn't date in high school. I literally didn't date a single person until I met my husband, and it just happened to be that we both were looking and wanting the same things at such a young age, and that's where we ended up. But don't be jealous. Everyone has their own timing, and you know, if you, nope, I'm not gonna go there, but everyone has their own timing. If you have siblings, are you the oldest? I do. There are 11 of us all together. Bye, Sharon. I know you have to work tomorrow. Bye. I will see you later. I will DM you soon. Anyways, I was saying I have, there's 11 of us, 11 children all together. I am the middle child of all of us, but of my dad's kids, I'm the oldest. Of my mom's kids, I'm the middle child, and I was the youngest of the girls, so I kind of had a little bit of everything, middle, oldest, youngest syndrome at some point in my life. But yeah, I'm definitely not the oldest, but sometimes I act like it. So with your personality maturity, do you seem to gravitate towards older people? That's how I am. Yes, I do. I really do. I think that's why I don't have a ton of friends that are around my age, is because I just don't, how do I say this nicely? I don't like petty shit. Like, I don't have time in my life for your high school drama and your silly things that you want to fight about. I just don't have the mental capacity and the strength for it. So I find that I don't tend to have a lot of friends that are around my age or younger than me, if they can't be on the same wavelength as me. And that's nothing to say against them. They're not a bad person for it. That's just my personal thoughts on that. Kaylani, there's a thing called a 50-word story where you submit a story that's 53 words, no more, no less. You have to write it based on a prompt. Oh, that's kind of cool, Brayden. I didn't know about that. That's really cool. Oh, that's a sweet love story. Yeah, my husband's a bath. I love him to pieces. I was so lucky to find somebody that, you know, loved me for me. And I don't want to get too deep on this stream because it's a stream and we're supposed to have fun. But I struggled a lot with, like, finding somebody that was going to love me for who I was and love the fact that I'm black and I'm proud of being black. And I ended up finding someone perfect for me. So I love him. Yeah, same. I never date anyone, and I feel like it's just I'm just meant to be alone. I struggled with that for so many years, Denise. So many years. My grandma and I still talk about this to this day. I used to cry myself to sleep night after night, and every time I would get with my grandma, I would cry and say, I don't understand. Why can't somebody love me for who I am? Why doesn't anybody want to be with me? And it didn't take me growing up and getting into a relationship to realize that I needed to grow and become the person that I was, who was worthy to find the person that I was looking for, and that was just going to take some time. So you're not meant to be alone. You will find somebody that's worthy for you. You just have to give yourself time to grow into that person that is going to be enough for a relationship, if that makes sense. And I'm sorry, I don't want to make you cry. Please don't cry. I'm the youngest of my friend group. My best friend is old enough to be my mother, and my partner is 22 years older than me. And it's all about mental state. Wow, first of all, that's awesome. I love that. I love that for you. Seriously. yeah, it is all about mental state. If somebody is on the same wavelength as you mentally, that's all you need. That's all the connection you need. Age is nothing but a number. And maturity doesn't come with age. Maturity comes with growth. And if you're prepared to grow in your life, then you will connect with people that are also willing to grow in your life. And that's all it is. That's all it is. I think I'm glitching. Can you guys hear me? Hello? It's me. Can you guys see me? Is it working? Okay, you guys can hear me. It just must be glitching on my end. Rude. You go, girl. Thank you. He sounds so kind. If he would... Oh, rude. I just lost my chat. What the fuck? Come back, baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Yeah, YouTube's down, and I can't see the chat, so... Okay, here we go. Now you guys are just really freaking close to my face. He's so kind. If only he would meet us on here. I might be able to coax him on one day, but it won't be for a while, I don't think. It's all about divine timing, Denise. It will come. Yes, I totally agree. Yes, work on you first. The right person will come along, of course. You guys are so sweet. I love BookTube. I can hear you. You can hear you, and we can see you. Okay, I'm glad you guys can still see me. I think it's just my internet connection. For some reason, I've lost the Wi-Fi. But unfortunately, if my Wi-Fi shuts down, I'm afraid this whole stream is going to shut down. So hopefully you guys can still hear me. Okay, I think I'm connected again. Maybe I'm back up. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back, baby. Back and better than ever. Oh, gosh. Any more questions for me, guys? Take your time. Yes. Denise, you said you're 17? It will come in due time. You're still so young. So am I. But you're still so young and you have so much time to find somebody. I promise you, you will think back on this day when you were in a happy relationship and think, why did I ever think that? I promise you, because I was in that same position and I think back now and I'm like, man, I'm eating my words now. I totally get it. That's how I was. I'm like, I don't have time for your petty shit. The shade is real because I just couldn't. I mean, I liked guys in my high school, but no, thank you. No, thank you. And maybe one day, when you guys are ready to have like a serious stream, we can talk about all of the worldly advice that I can give you from my life experience. But I think it's too late. And we're having too much fun to do a heart-to-heart right now. But I could do it. Yes, when you rush, you do end up in bad relationships. Bad ones. People that aren't worthy for you. For sure. Oh, I love that. What did you buy? Share it with me. Share with the dreams. What did you buy? What did you buy? Is it good? Because I want it too. Hey. I love that for you. I'm so excited to read that book. So excited. Also, I'm just going to give you guys a heads up. 9 o'clock hits, 8:30 hits, I start to get real weird. So I'm sorry. Star Daughter, the cover for Star Daughter. Star Daughter. Ooh. Oh yes, you showed me this yesterday and it's gorgeous. It's so pretty. So pretty. I'm losing my mind over here. What is your definition of the word normal? This? This is my normal. I try to like dumb it down for you guys so I don't look so crazy, but this is my normal. You're welcome. Have you decided on the next book you might read? Once I'm finished with all the books I'm currently reading, I'm going to read My Dark Vanessa by Kate Elizabeth Russell. Were you asking me my definition of normal in normal sense, like in a regular world, or are you asking my definition of normal for myself? Make sure you're securing yourself before getting into a relationship. People will do what you allow them to, so set your standards and stick with them. That is the best advice I've heard in a long time, and I 100% agree. People will how do I say this? You will get what you allow people to give you. So if you allow disrespect and abuse, let me backtrack. Nobody allows that, but if you allow disrespect to creep in, those are the types of relationships that you can get into. I don't want to offend anybody. That came out wrong, but you get what I'm trying to say. If you allow those things in your life, then those are the things that will come to you because your standards are not set high enough. So you have to set your standards high so that you know what you want to expect and you don't ever lessen it for somebody. No one is normal. Everyone is different. Imagine if everyone was the same. The world wouldn't be fun at all. Exactly. That's why I like to be, a little crazy. Because then I can just be me. You know what I'm saying? For yourself. Yeah, this is my normal. For sure. If you guys just saw me on an everyday basis in my house, I think you would be terrified. I try to be, more composed on BookTube because I want you guys to, I want the books to shine, and I have my personality seep through, but, I'm kind of crazy. I just like to have fun, honestly. I do. I just like to have fun, and I like to laugh, and I do whatever I can to get there, I just like to have some fun. Any recommendations for a good fantasy book with a nice cover? Can anybody guess what I'm going to recommend? Can anybody guess? Anybody? I'll give you guys... yep. There you go, Brayden. There you go. Crescent City. Crescent City, I recommend. 100%. Great fantasy with a beautiful cover. And if you haven't seen it, are you going to make me get up and get it? Because it's gorgeous. But if you know one other recommendation other than Crescent City, The Last Magician has a beautiful cover. That's a fantastic fantasy. Personally, this might be unpopular opinion. Go get it. Okay, I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. It is so beautiful. Oh. Oh. I could, literally, if marrying inanimate objects was a thing you can do and I wasn't already married, I would marry this book. I'm hyperventilating because it's so good. Oh my gosh, I'm getting delirious. This might be an unpopular opinion, but I really like the cover to ACOTAR, A Court of Thorns and Roses by Sarah J. Maas, and that's a good fantasy as well. Anyways, let's move on. What time do you normally sleep? Denise, that's a good question. That's a good question. I have insomnia, so my sleeping schedule is determined on when my body and my brain decide to sync up and go to sleep. So sometimes I can go to bed at 10:30. Other times I'll be up till 4:30. It really just depends on when my body decides to allow me to. Sorry, I'm trying to read the comments. I'm going to buy a glass case to put all the beautiful books in. That's the best idea I've heard all day. This one better be in there. Top at the pedestal, okay? It's a winner. LOL. Peculiar Tiger. She does not have to get up. The cover is gorgeous. I got up already. It's too late. You're a polygamist. Yes. A book polygamist. For sure. Kaylani, look at that cover. Look at the cover for All the Birds in the Sky. All the birds in the sky. Ooh. Oh, you know I'm a sucker for a blue cover. Come on now. I have a question. I have a serious question. I have a video idea that I really want to film, but I don't know if you guys would be interested in seeing it. But I want to film a Read My Rainbow. And I know that was very popular like a couple years ago. But I really want to do that. Would you guys be interested in seeing that? A Read My Rainbow? Because I have a lot of books. Like, I could do like a pink section and a red section and a ton of blues because I have a ton of blues. And a green and a yellow. Like, is that something that you guys would be interested in? Whispers, what's that? Read My Rainbow, so I would pick a different color to read. Everyone's confused. I would pick a different color to read every month, and then I would try to base my bingo on those colors. But like, say one month I picked up red, and then so I would pick books that just had red covers and try to read my rainbow that way, because my bookshelf is set up in a rainbow thing. I think that would be fun, but I don't know if anybody would like it. Does that make sense? Hi, welcome back. Okay, you think that's a cute video? I love that you guys are still here. 3 hours later and you're still here. Literally, I said Read My Rainbow and everyone was like, what? Yeah, I would only pick one color for the month. Or maybe every 2 weeks, depending on how many books I want to read, or if I want to make it easier for bingo, that way I can pick out of 2 colors instead of 1, you know? I think that would be fun. I'm a night owl, so this is my time to shine. Get it, girl. Get it. I have too many tabs up, Brayden. Too many tabs. I'm waiting on the next reading shrimp. I don't think we're gonna do one. The Sea of the Winter Woods. Oh. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. It's so gold and black and I love it. I'm waiting for the next reading shrimp. Are you really waiting for the next reading shrimp? Have you been here for 3 hours waiting for another reading shrimp and I've been disappointing you? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Are there any more apps for free audiobooks? Libby, Overdrive. I'm trying to think of any more that are free. I think those are the only ones that are free. Do you guys know any more other free audiobook services? You can get like free ebooks through Amazon. So every month, Amazon will give you a free ebook. It's called Amazon Early Readers or something like that. And you can get an ebook free on there. Plus some of their, if you have Prime, Amazon has free Prime books that you can read for ebooks, but not audiobooks. Scrib does have a free trial, but it's only a month long. Yeah, I don't really know that many apps that offer it for free. It's very, very rare. I would consider doing an outfits inspired by my book covers, but you see, herein lies the problem. I spend all my money on books, and so I don't have a ton of like super stylish clothes. I really love fashion, and I would love to be able to get more into my fashion, but I would rather spend my money on books, so I don't have a lot of outfits that match with my book covers. Yes, oh yeah, YouTube. It's not legal, but you can totally look up audiobooks on YouTube and listen to them there. A lot of the books that you are looking for are probably on YouTube in one way or another, but if they get taken down abruptly, just know that's why. Who was your celebrity crush? Oh, okay. So when I was in high school, everybody, and I'm talking everybody, called me Kaylani Songs because I was obsessed with Trey Songs. Obsessed. I was convinced he was gonna be my husband. Everybody knew that I loved him, and when I say everybody, I mean everybody. My family, my friends, everyone at school, my teachers, everybody. I loved him so much. I mean, I still do. I still think he's finer than wine. He's so fine, but I'm trying to think. There's a lot of people that are fine. Let me just tell you, okay? There is, okay? Idris Elba's fine. Chris Hemsworth is fine. Chris Evans is fine. Don't even get me started. I can just list off fine men all day. And then if we're talking about women, come on now. Ariana Grande, Beyonce, Kerry Washington. Like, don't even get me started. Yeah, he is wine. Trey Songz only got better with age, and he looks finer than hell. Even with the baby, he looks finer than hell. And Chris Brown. Yeah, Chris Brown. I liked him too until... Oh, Demi Lovato. I used to like Chris Brown until he beat up Rihanna, and then I was like, I can't support you anymore, but it's fine. He's still good looking. Luna, you're back. Can you believe we're still here? Demi Lovato is probably my hands down biggest female crush. I think she is fucking gorgeous. Yeah, Scarlett Johansson, she's fine too. Demi has my whole heart. She really does. She has my whole fucking heart. I would die for her. That's a little excessive. I know, I'm sorry, but I love her. I love her to pieces, and she's been through a lot of shit in her life. We're not doing any more shrimps tonight, Luna. I'm so sorry. I'm burnt out on my reading shrimps, but we're just chatting now. The thing that I love about Demi, though, is she has been through so much, but she's so strong. And even with her last relapse, obviously that was a tough one, not only for her, especially for her, but a lot for her fans, because 6 years of watching her stay sober and then having her crash so hard, it was really hard to like see her go through that. But the fact that she's so strong and always comes out on top and always comes out as an inspiration to other people, I love that. Rihanna, she's fine too. Anybody else that you guys just go gaga over? Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande is gorgeous. Gorgeous. She is really pretty. I don't care for her attitude all the time, but she is a gorgeous woman, for surely. I can't believe I've been on here 192 minutes. I don't even know what that breaks down to in hours and minutes, but it's been a long time. What attitude? Sometimes she can just act a little like, no, I don't even want to go there. But I think she's a boss-ass bitch, and I respect her for all the work she's done. And she's gorgeous. Keanu Reeves. Oh, Keanu Reeves, no. No, I don't agree with your statement, but I respect your statement. I have to say, no, not even in John Wick did I think he looked attractive. But you know, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. If you think he's fine, then you think he's fine. Who's somebody that's really looks good in age? Let's see. I'm trying to think. I used to have a huge crush on Matt Damon, and then he got really old, and he doesn't look great anymore. Yeah. This chat has just taken 500 different turns. You guys, please stop spamming the comments. Thank you. I love you all. Yes, I do like his personality. He is a wildfire of a actor, and I like him a lot. Have you watched my latest video? I have not. I have literally not been watching BookTube. I have a 400 plus watch later. 400. I've been busy and I have not watched any BookTube, and I feel sad. Yeah, I'm still live. We're still here. It's okay, Brayden. No worries. I get it. Sarah Paulson, Reese Witherspoon, Gabrielle Union. She is my woman idol. Sharon lives. Sharon lives. I thought you were going to bed, Sharon. What happened? Emma Watson is 30 and still looks 15. Seriously? Yeah, I talk a lot about Crescent City, and I'm sorry, you guys. I spam Crescent City so much, and I hype it so much, but I love it so much, and I'm sorry. If you're tired of me talking about Crescent City, just let me know. Tell me. Be like, no more. Nia Long and Jada. I don't know who Nia Long is. I'm on my bed. I just checked my phone, and there you are. We're still here. We're living our best lives out here today. I honestly, I want to go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get a wave. Say what you gonna say. Who's Nina Long? Nia, who is that? Nia Long. That's her name? Oh, she gorgeous? I did not know that was her name. That was the weirdest sneeze I've ever heard in my entire life. What the hell was that? Uh-oh. The cats are raining destruction. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. I did not mean to sneeze, but Jamie Foxx did age well. I'm sorry, Raiden. I did not mean to scare you. I did not mean to sneeze. Honestly, that came out of nowhere. Bless me. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, since we're on the topic of actors and actresses, favorite movies? Mine is Inception. I fucking love that movie. I could watch that movie every day and still be happy with my life. David Burr, I don't know how to say that name, but which one does he play? Oh, man. Oh, yes. He is pretty good looking. Yeah, he is. Even in, though he's aged, he still looks good. All the DC movies. Love Gladiator. Okay, you guys, I'm sorry. Please don't leave me, but I have to use the restroom so bad. Did you leave? Oh my god. You thought I was gonna kick you off an hour ago? No, I wanted to be with you guys. Brayden, no, totally don't worry about it. No worries. It's okay, it's okay. Nope, still here. Kaylani, have you checked out any $1 bookstore? No, but there is a dollar bookstore in Orange, in Orange, the city of Orange in Orange County, and I've been there one time, but they didn't have a good book selection, and I wasn't a fan, so I left. Thank you guys for letting me use the restroom. I really had to use the restroom, but I'm glad you're still here. I love you guys so much. This has been like the most fun stream, I think. We're here into the wee hours of the night. I know it's late for some of you guys, and you guys are still here. So thank you. Whenever you guys are ready for me to be like, yo, cut it out, just let me know. But I'll chat until you guys want to tell me to leave. That's a good question. What else should we talk about? What else should we chat about? Now that this chat has literally talked about probably 50 different topics today. That's insane. Insane. Ay, ay, ay. I honestly, I have all these snacks that are sitting like right out in front of me. I see popcorn. I see like Nutri-Grain bars. And I want to eat everything right now. And it is way too late to be eating anything. Why you should buy Crescent City? Because it's amazing. Because it's amazing. The characters are amazing. Let me just tell you, it's steamy, you guys. So for those that are a bit younger and aren't used to reading some steamy fantasies, steamy. But it's so good, and the cover's pretty. The characters are great. The story is fantastic. It's just great, for sure. Do you want a boy or a girl next year? What is your favorite snacks while reading? I wish I had snacks, lol. I don't need snacks. I want them, but I don't need them. And if, you never get a choice when it comes to children. But if I had a choice, I would want a girl. But I would be happy with anything. A healthy baby is what I would be happy with. And my favorite snacks while reading, I try not to snack while reading. I'm very, very particular about my books. It's usually why I don't loan my books out to anybody, because I'm afraid of getting them back in worse condition. So I usually don't eat while I read. But if I do, I will usually eat chips, which is bad. But I'll usually have like sour cream and onion Ruffles, because those are bomb. And then I tried eating Doritos one time, and I'll never do that again, because I got Dorito dust all over my book, and I was very upset. So yeah. Weird snack combo. Okay, so this is gonna be so weird to a lot of people, but Sun Chips have a garden salsa flavor, and I like to dip them in a ketchup. I know that sounds so nasty, but it is so good. Don't come for me. Yeah, I know it sounds so gross, but it is really good. I don't know why. One day, I just put ketchup on my plate and I started dipping them in there. Anyways. Anyone else have weird food combos that you think people will think are gross? Because I would love to know. Sun chips and ketchup. Yeah, I know. You can't eat while reading or read while eating. What? Haha, JK, you do you, girl. Yeah, no. Don't ask me where that came from. One day I just started doing it, and I like it. I haven't had it in years, but I would probably still eat it now. If you offered it to me, I would eat it. Cheetos are a mess, too. My daughter eats them with chopsticks. That is so smart. I've done that one time, and it's the best. Sorry, I was shocked by your comment, Casey. Pickles with Hershey chocolate syrup? I'm sorry. That does not sound good, but you know what? Don't knock it till you try it, right? But I don't like pickles, so maybe that's why. Sorry, I didn't realize I messed up. I meant I can't read while eating. I like salami with cream cheese. Salami with cream cheese is bomb. Yes, Luna, I saw you added it to your wish list. I'm very happy that you did. So good. Is it, though? It's a rabid Casey. What? Okay, so I'm not the only one that used to eat ketchup on their chips. Thank you, KO, for letting me know, because I felt alone in that matter. Oh my gosh. I remember one time my stepmom was pregnant, and you know, pregnancy cravings are no damn joke, right? And she was eating, but I don't even know what kind of chips they were. They were like a random flavored chip with sherbet ice cream. And I was like, what in the fuck are you eating? That's nasty. It was so gross. And she was like grubbing. Like it was delicious. And I was like, no, thank you. That's just nasty. I try not to eat and read at the same time. I just don't want to risk getting anything on my books. That's how I feel. I try not to do it. And I have to be really hungry if I'm doing it. Watermelon and tahini, that's not a weird combination. That's bomb as hell. Ew, especially with sweet pickles. I'm sorry, I'm really trying not to judge you, but that's nasty. Plain Lay's with ketchup is so good. It kind of is like eating fries with ketchup. I've heard of those chips, like ketchup chips in Canada. Okay, it's a thing. It's a total thing. I'm not alone. Ugh. What is a rabbit Casey? I'm still stuck on that comment, Brayden. I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have any other boiled eggs soaked in pickle juice? What is it with you guys and pickles? That's nasty. That's nasty. Oh, gosh. Mayos with french fries? Oh, this is just getting weird. I'm trying to think if I have any other random... We do have ketchup chips in Canada, but they sure don't taste like plain potato chips dipped in ketchup. Oh, and I don't think I've seen you comment before in the chat. Thank you for joining us. That was hilarious comment. Thank you for that. My cousin used to mix ketchup and gravy. Ew. Cream cheese and hot Cheetos are bomb as fuck. Ooh, bomb. Oh, I make the best chicken nuggets. You soak them in... Shannon. Shannon, no. No. The conversation is all over the place, lol. Yes, I'm so sorry. If you guys are still around and you guys are still like just vibing through these weird ass conversations, then you're a true one. I love mayos with french fries. That's not weird at all. I'll have to try it. That's just, I don't really like mayo by itself. I don't like the taste of mayo by itself. I like it with like, in like a sandwich where it's masked with a lot of other flavors, but just on its own with fries, I don't think I would like it. I don't really like junk food. More praise to you. You're probably eating really healthy, and I'm over here fucking eating chips and ice cream and everything under the sun. Spread is something my dad used to make. It's ramen noodle soup with cheese, chips, pickles, and tuna fish. I'm sorry. That also sounds disgusting. Anything with pickles in it, I'm out. I really just don't like pickles. French fries and sour cream, that sounds bomb. My tummy doesn't agree with junk food. I'm sorry. It's a knockoff Chick-fil-A chicken. Frozen pickle juice. Okay. The pickle situation today is a lot. I love Chick-fil-A. Not gonna lie. Love Chick-fil-A. Are you stuck on the frozen pickle juice, Denise? Because me too. Like what? Frozen pickle juice? Oh gosh. Kehlani. Yeah, I'm still confused about your Rabbit Casey comment. What the heck is Rabbit Casey? Ew. 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 Just plain pickle juice? Ew. My really good friend actually owns a pickle business. I'm always eating pickles. You know what? That's great. I just don't like it. Yeah, I'll eat junk food for you, Denise. I care that much. You guys are hilarious. Now I want ice cream. I'm blaming all of you. I want ice cream now. I have some in my freezer, but I'm just too lazy to get up again. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask the pickle stomp comments to stop now. Oh no, that's so nasty. That's nasty. Nasty. I had ice cream earlier. Okay, so you guys, if you are able to get your hands on Haagen-Dazs ice cream, they have a flavor called caramel cone, and it's supposed to be like a waffle cone. It has waffle cone pieces in there with chocolate and caramel. It is so good. It is I used to be like a plain vanilla ice cream type of girl, and then I tried that Haagen-Dazs caramel cone flavor, and I have been in love, obsessed for like the past 4 months. It's so good. It is so good. You've had it? You know it is so good. The chat is getting weird, Denise. I completely agree. Brayden, no pickle flavored ice cream. That's nasty, okay? Nasty. Trader Joe's ice cream cookie sandwiches. Oh, that sounds bomb. Cookie dough ice cream. I like the idea of cookie dough ice cream. I just don't like the flavor of it. For some reason, it just doesn't connect for me. But my husband loves cookie dough ice cream. That and butter pecan. And another flavor I'm just not in love with. Half Baked by Ben & Jerry's is my jam. That sounds bomb. I don't know what's in it, but it sounds good. Sounds good. I know my husband used to make fun of me because when we would go get ice cream, I would literally just order Haagen-Dazs vanilla ice cream. He's like, you are so boring. But I like what I like. Don't come for me, okay? I'm fine with plain chocolate, but I love marshmallow chocolate and mint. Peppermint is fantastic. Yeah, I do think you're a rabbit, Brayden, because that's nasty. Sorry, but that's nasty. For surely nasty. I like how we haven't talked about books in at least an hour, other than Crescent City. What does this chat become? You know what this has become? A group of friends that just talk about any and everything. I said it. And they are rolled in chalk chips. except pickles. No more pickles. What's everyone's favorite song or artist? I think I mentioned this earlier. Demi Lovato, Sam Smith, Adele. Yep. And my favorite song right now, don't come for me. My favorite song right now is Savage, the remix with Beyonce. That shit is my jam. I'll play it all day long. Me trying to change the subject because I'm getting hungry. Me too. Do you like horror books? I don't. I don't like horror books. Oh, Brayden. Okay, no more. That's nasty. I don't. It's not that I don't like them. It's just I'm a scaredy cat. I don't watch like scary movies. I don't read scary books because I will have nightmares. I'm too much of a wimp. So unfortunately, I don't read them. But I wouldn't be opposed to it. I would try it. Sorry, the Trader Joe's sandwiches are rolled in choc chips. Ooh, yummy. Brayden, if you say one more comment about pickles, I'm deleting it. My song has been Do It by Chloe X Haley. Chloe X Haley. They're actually pretty talented. I will look it up. That I will do. It's called Do It by Chloe and Haley. I have just downloaded that song. If you guys have any other song recommendations, I will download them and listen to them and give you guys an update on the next stream. I'm sorry that it's because I sing. It's because I like to sing, so I like to sing along with people that can sing. It wasn't meant to be shade, but it just happened to be shade. The duo Beyonce discovered. Haley is supposed to play Ariel. What? You know what? I have learned in my lifetime that everyone has the ability to sing. You just have to work at it. Kaylani, if you love horrible singers, you should hear me hit my high notes. Love that. My high school daughter is in musical theater. Oh, I love that. I wish I could go back to high school just for choir, because that was like the highlight of my life. And I am going to listen to Westlife because I already have it saved on my phone. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, there goes the yawns. Any other musical recommendations? They are twins that Beyonce kind of made a really big deal. Their voices are beautiful. Oh, got it. The girls were discovered by Beyonce and Haley is supposed to be a singer, and Ariel to be singing as Ariel in the movie Mermaid in a new movie. God, I can't read. Lucky Sharon, I never had enough money to go to musical/dance school. And anything by Melanie Martinez. Her songs are real dark. Beware. Ooh. I like me a dark song. I like me a song that can make me cry. Ooh. I have a whole playlist of songs that just make me cry. You guys want to hear some of those recommendations? I'll drop them for you because I like a good song that would make me cry, okay? I like to cry. It's the truth. She was supposed to be in the Music Man. Until we got quarantined. Sad life. Quarantine just screwed up everyone's plans. Oh, I can cry at a song. Ooh, I can put on a song right now and cry. I love songs that make me cry because I like to feel those emotions. I like to I just love it. Let's see, what's my favorite song that can make me cry? Oh, The Bullet by Carrie Underwood. That is one of the saddest songs I've ever heard, and it is so good. Yes, they are good outlets. I like me a good cry. I can cry over anything, honestly. I pass a billboard sometimes and I cry. I watch commercials and I cry. I read books and I cry. I watch movies and I cry. I watch TV shows and I cry. I literally can cry over anything. Seriously. One time I was watching a YouTube video and I started laughing and then I started crying. I'm an emotional wreck. Sometimes I force myself to cry. Sometimes it just feels good. It does. Sometimes you just need to let it out. Let out those emotions. Get a little emotional, vulnerable. Yeah. Or read the book. 5 Feet Apart, both the movie and the book made me sob crying. It was bad. But it was good at the same time. Good and bad at the same time. I was crying for hours with that movie. Yeah, me too. I think I cried throughout the whole thing. But it's just because I immediately watched it after I read the book. Like, I mean, immediately. 10 minutes after the movie was on, and I was already sobbing because I knew it was going to happen. And I couldn't, my heart hurt. This is going to be the longest stream ever. Yep, forever. We're just going to go on forever. We're going to be here for 24 hours a day, 24/7, every day. Cole is super cute. He's a cutie, for sure. Do you guys listen to Carrie Underwood? Do I have anyone here that loves Carrie Underwood? Like, I love Carrie Underwood. I didn't mention her in my list of people that can sing, but she can really sing, and I love her to pieces. My sister loves her. Who is that? Brayden. Thank you, KL, for listening to her. Brayden, do you really not know who Carrie Underwood is? Where will you go? Well, there you go. 24-hour vlog during your live. Hope everyone is happy. Brayden, come on. I love Carrie. Been listening to her since her first album came out. No, not at all. The name doesn't even sound familiar. I bet you $100 you've at least heard one of her songs. I bet you. I'm about to break my chair. Hold on. Yeah, before he cheats. You're putting me on the spot now. I can't think of any. Jesus, Take the Wheel. Yeah, it's like country, rock. Sometimes she has a little pop. But she's great. Oh my god. You know what? Brayden, go listen to some of her music because my heart hurts for you right now. American Idol, yes. Gotta love a good American Idol star. Did she actually win? I don't remember. It was Kelly Clarkson and Carrie Underwood. Did they both win American Idol? Or, okay. Okay, good. I wasn't just tripping. People that are coming to the stream right now probably think we're actually reading and we ain't doing shit. You owe me $100. I take back my bet. I don't have $100 to give you. Yes, the throwback judges, Simon, Paula Abdul, and Randy. That was the shit. That was the shit. Do streams get flagged for copyright if I put music on? We're reading the comments. There are no rules for these. Huh? I'm confused. Simon was the man. He was the man. I loved X Factor. I tried out for X Factor. It was a good time. I didn't get to meet him, but it was a good time. Simon did make that show. Reading sprints. No one says we have to read. Oh, got you. We reading comments out here. I get you. I did. I got to the second round of auditions before you actually meet the judges, and then they cut me. They were like, nah, bitch. No mas. For the people that like have never done an audition for something like that, it's never what it seems. You have to go through like 4 rounds of auditions before you even get to see the judges. It's crazy. No, I was not on TV. You might be able to find me in the crowd because they take their B-roll that very first day when they have the people start the very first audition. They do their B-roll there, so you might be able to find me in the crowd of the very last season of X Factor. But I wasn't actually on the TV show. Maybe another day when my voice is better and I'm not nervous, I'll sing for you guys, but not today. It's been a long time since I sang for anybody. It's been a long time. I haven't sang in a public setting since high school. That was 5 years ago. It's been a long time. I think I want to start taking classes though. When things open back up, I want to take singing classes. Yes, singing in the shower totally counts. And in the car, and while you're doing dishes. It counts. It freaking counts. I sing in the shower every time I get in the shower. Either that or I do TikTok dances. I am like obsessed with TikTok. TikTok is my new favorite app. Well, Brayden, 1 down, 1 more to go. There you go. Is anyone else obsessed with TikTok? Or is it just me? What? Drama on TikTok? I have never seen any drama on TikTok. All I watch are dancing videos. and TikToks about dogs. I love it. It's fantastic. And then I try to do all the dances and I can't do it. See, but this is the thing. I don't seek out drama. I just go to have fun. That's it. If I start on TikTok, I'll never get off my phone. It's the truth. I can scroll on there for like 3 hours and not be fazed by it. But anytime the Savage song comes on, you see me in the corner doing all the dance moves. Don't come for me. I'll do them. I'm over here I'm trying to learn the newest one with Nicki Minaj. I don't know what the song's called, but I'm trying to do that TikTok dance. And I'm not a good dancer, so like I'm over here making a fool out of myself in my mirror. No, Kaylani's not TikTok famous. Kaylani doesn't even have a TikTok on her TikTok account. She just likes to watch them. Yep. I think I have a video of myself doing the first Savage dance on Snapchat, but I was drunk at the time and I blame the alcohol. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Oh, yep, I found it. Oh no. It's bad, guys. Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. TikTok became kind of steamy. What do you mean? Steamy in what aspects? Again, all I watch are the dancing ones. I don't watch anything else. So I don't know what kind of steam you're talking about. But alcohol makes me shop. Sharon, I love that for you. Alcohol makes me dance, and alcohol makes Sharon shop. No, I haven't seen the sneaky part of TikTok. TikTok feeds are based on what you watch, and because I watch dancing TikToks and dog TikToks, that's mostly what I see. So that's probably why I've never seen it. Denise, you're 17. You don't need any alcohol. Alcohol is not until you're of age. Wine and internet. Too many books. Too many book hauls. I have so many things coming, lol. You know what? Everybody has their own thing, you know? Book buying under the influence of alcohol is your thing. Dancing to very bad TikToks is my thing. I'm never going to drink. I'm scared. Good for you. Alcohol isn't for everybody. Alcohol really isn't for everybody, and nobody should feel pressure to drink ever. Quarantine is my main time to shop, for real. Quarantine has just hit me hard when it comes to the money spending. I'll be back. I'm gonna go and order Rage of Dragons. Peace out. See you later, alligator. I've officially lost my mind. Gonna put it out there. Gonna let you know that I've lost it. I'm gonna spend all my gas money on books. I need a job ASAP so I can buy books whenever I want. Power to that. That's why I love having a job. I could just buy all my books and be like, listen, I'm spending my own money. My own cash money, you know what I mean? Although, I'll spend my husband's too if he lets me. I know. We did read today. We had three reading sprints or 2 reading sprints? We had a couple reading shrimps somewhere in there at the beginning of this stream 3 hours ago. About 10 more minutes, we'll be at 4 hours. You know what? I'm going to stay on here for another 10 minutes just so we can say we streamed 4 hours and then I'm going to bed. Or I'm going to try to go to bed because, you know, insomnia. I'll probably just scroll through TikTok. I love reading shrimps. I know. I failed you guys again. I'm a reading shrimp failure. I'm sorry. Oh. I was about to make myself cry right there. I could have done it. Yeah. Do you watch YouTube other than BookTube? No, yes. Yes, I do. I watch Sims videos. I watch a few makeup YouTubers here and there. I watch James Charles every once in a while. I watch Jaclyn Hill every once in a while. I like Mia Maples. She does like DIY stuff and like clothing hauls and wish hauls and stuff. And then I also like Lauren from Laura DIY. I watch her. But other than that, it's mostly just BookTube. Random. If anyone needs to hide their book purchase, I will gladly keep the books from all your spouses, children, and all your judgmental figures in your life. You're never out of options. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's the best thing I've ever heard. I might contact you for that. I'm just kidding. That's wonderful. Thank you so much. I feel like BookTube is the only side of YouTube that isn't drama-filled. It has its own side of drama, but it's very minimal. We have no scandals over here. I need to take some cold medicine and go to bed. Aww. Lori, go to bed, feel better. We're only staying on here for the 4-hour mark, but you go to bed, you feel better, and we'll join you for the next stream. BookTube has plenty drama. Yeah, it's there. I feel like Book Twitter has a lot of drama, and BookTube has drama, but it's not as, like, I guess it's not as prominent as some of the other platforms. Someone has to do it. Yes, feel better, Lori. I have been known to throw book hauls into the trunk of my car and unload when my husband leaves for the beach. Oh my god, that's hilarious, Sharon. Do you play video games? I do. I play Sims regularly. I play Animal Crossing. And if I have my Xbox, then I like to play, or my husband's Xbox, I should say. I like to play Tomb Raider. Good night, Lori. Feel better. Oh my gosh, book Twitter. Book Twitter is just, yeah. ... Exactly. Thanks. I have a secret book hiding spot. LOL, don't tell anyone. This is our secret. Oh, where is it? Tell me. Mine's in my trunk too, Sharon, so I feel you, girl. See, I have so many books that if I sneak them in, you'll never know. Are we almost at the 4-hour mark? Shh, don't tell anybody. The garage is such a mess. I could hide boxes in plain sight and no one would see them. I love that. Oh, that's great. Nobody needs to know, okay? It's just you and your books. Nobody needs to know. And you know what? There are worse obsessions to have. You could be addicted to a lot of other things, let me tell you. Oh, I have so many books. I was decluttering last night and found a couple of stacks of books I forgot about. That's the life. I'm still figuring out some more hiding spots. I'll let y'all know in the next stream. Don't tell nobody, but okay. I got you. I have a few behind my bed. Love that. Honestly, my husband doesn't pay attention enough to my books on my bookshelf to know whether or not I got new ones. So I just shove them on the shelf and then, oops. And then he'll be like, dang, your bookshelf's full. When did you get all these books? I don't know. What are some other things you love other than books? I love bullet journaling. I need to kick my kids out so I can use their rooms. Oh, I was like, what? I love that. You're already planning for the future. I love to bullet journal. I love yoga and I love meditation. I love makeup. I do have a passion for makeup. I didn't love making videos about it, but I do have a passion for makeup. I love that very much. I like a good TV show when I have the time. I have like a section where I set up like 30 squares for physical or 31 squares for physical and audiobook listening, and I do that. Plus I write out my my TBRs for every month, and then I do a mood tracker and habit trackers, and then I do a stats page at the end of the month. How do you have such clear skin? I think the camera is making my skin look really good because I do not have clear skin. Should I expose myself this way? I don't even wash my face regularly. Okay, I said it. Yeah, so, I'm not the best when it comes to my skincare, and I really should get better at that, but, yeah, my skin just looks good on camera. It doesn't look good in real life. Yes, I will send you a reading log tomorrow. I won't do it tonight because I'm starting to get tired, but, we won't tell your secret. Thank you. Girl, you're not alone. I have a whole skincare routine. I do too, but I just don't do it. It's sitting there in my steps in order, and I just neglect myself. I'm just lazy. It takes a lot of time for me to get up, wash my face, do all that. I'm not doing that. I'm too lazy for that. I think we're 2 minutes away from a 4-hour stream. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? I'm too lazy. I'm in bed and didn't wash my face. See, that's me. I'll think about it when I'm already in bed. I'm like, nah, too late now. I'm already in bed. I don't do anything for my skin, but it's still pretty clear for some reason. Sometimes I feel like adding a lot of chemicals on your face can be more harmful than good. So, there you go. There you go. Hiding spot. In your drawers. I have 3 drawers that are mine that my husband doesn't touch, and if I hide books in there, he would never know. I have a whole nose rebuilt. I had my whole nose rebuilt from skin cancer 3 years ago. Wow, Sharon, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Well, hopefully you're in remission, and I'm really glad that you're here. That's so scary. Yes. Sunscreen, make sure you're taking care of all that. Be nice to your skin. I do apply sunscreen every day, but be nice to your skin. No. I wouldn't have known. I definitely would never have known. That's crazy. Oh my god, we've been streaming 4 hours. Alright guys, let's wrap this baby up. We did it. We did it. Thank you for all of you guys that stayed the whole 4 hours. True ones. True ones. I love you guys all so much. I will see you guys very soon. I'll let you guys know when I stream again. And with that, I say good night. Bye. Love you all. We made it. Good night.